broadcast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Five furlongs round, a quick sprint. They're off for the first. Altogether, just a shade slowly out with Goose Pimples at the back of the field. Giant Vigorous took off quickly. There goes the speedball cutout. Miss Brayton chasing. Family Feud now coming down from the wide draw as they leave the half mile and run toward the 7/16. Cutout joined by Family Feud. A length separates them. In behind those, that's Miss Brayton 3 lengths back. Giant Vigorous is there. Native Flyer now wound up and begins to make mile progress. The Storm races up next. She is My Dream. Races toward the back of the field and altogether also sharing last as they come into the lane with Cutout chased by Family Feud darting all over the place at the moment. Cutout being grabbed by Family Feud. Family Feud and Cutout, these two noses apart. In behind them and now being shaken up, that's Miss Brayton taken off the rail. She's My Dream is running right against it, but Family Feud now ekes out the lead. She's My Dream trying to close against the fence. Miss Brayton now kicking in on the outside and Miss Brayton grabs the lead. It's Miss Brayton in the hands of Demar Williams and Miss Brayton takes the first. She's My Dream is second over Family Feud and Cutout. Could be Native Flyer finishing back in fifth, but it's close.
And they're off and racing. Came out in a beautiful line evenly as Amazing Forces outsprinted. Miss Moneypenny wants that lead. Phenomenal Power is right against the rail. They're tearing away about 4 lengths in front of Nebuchadnezzar. Another 2 before we come to Papi Uso, and about 6 to Amazing Force racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 and they're glued together. Phenomenal Power on the inside. Just on the outside, Miss Moneypenny. They're about 8 lengths in front of Nebuchadnezzar. Another 8 before we come to Papi Uso, and 6 lengths to the trailer. That's Amazing Force. They're at the top of the lane. Phenomenal Power trying to kick loose of Miss Moneypenny, who is pesky there at the top of the lane. Phenomenal Power now begins to turn on the power. Still trying to come on. That's Miss Moneypenny. Phenomenal Power and Delroy Bihari set sail for home, and he looks behind and he sees no danger because he's about 6 or 7 lengths in front, and Phenomenal Power is pulling away, and this one is a nice colt. Phenomenal Power is pouring it on in the end. Miss Moneypenny still keeping pace into second. Phenomenal Power by about 8 lengths. Miss Moneypenny second. Got tight for third. Could be Amazing Force just over Nebuchadnezzar.
Timal doing the honours thereof. Pays agree, just misses it. Little Maggie came off quickly, so too Rockola. Captain Fantastic on the outside. Right there on the inside rail, that's Dancing Aviator, and Dancing Aviator now put to the lead by Abigail Abel. Rockola is a length and a long tail back in second. Bayes agree on the outside of Captain Fantastic in the white. Spragger is a further 2 lengths in behind them, another 2 to Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Little Maggie left at the back. A half a mile to run. They go running into the turn for home, and Dancing Aviator continues to skip along, opening the lead to almost 3 lengths. Rockola in pursuit all the time. Captain Fantastic on the inside. Bayes agree attached to the outside. A break of some 2 lengths back to Spragger as they leave the 3. Bubbling Brown Sugar is 4 further lengths back, and 2 more to Little Maggie last. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're coming into a grouping. Dancing Aviator down the rail. Captain Fantastic just on the outside. Rockola widest of them all. And now Rockola looks to spring to the front. But Captain Fantastic is right there too. These two battling for it. They're stablemates. Bayes agree. Left back on the rail. Put to the stick. But they drive past the furlong pole, and it is Captain Fantastic holding on. Rockola trying to close on the outside. Bayes agree, not really making any gains. Also beginning to make gains. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar. It's Captain Fantastic. Rockola diving in the end. Mikey Marlowe has his 100th win. Tight between Rockola, Captain Fantastic, then Bubbling Brown Sugar. Bayes agree.
Often Racing, Red 32 steps a bit slow, along with Catalina as a Dark Authority and Victorious Lynx, mixing it up on the front end. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Mopai racing back down in third. Then comes My Friend Mickey, just on the outside and going around. That is Abudar. Behind Abudar, that's Code Red. Then come the trailing pair of Catalina and Red 32. They head past the 3, and this war continues up front. These two glued together right against the rail. That's Dark Authority just on the outside. Victorious Lynx, and these could decide it. They're well clear of the rest. Coming on for third, that's My Friend Mickey. Mopai left back in fourth. They're at the coming to the furlong and a half pole. Dark Authority and Victorious Link matching stride. The Dark Authority just narrowly in front of Victorious Link. The field begin to get closer. That's Mopai, and also coming on, that's My Friend Mickey, but it's Dark Authority. Victorious Link still fighting on. Mopai taking dead aim on the 2, and now Victorious Link goes on from Mopai, turning it on Mopai, but Victorious Link just lost over Mopai. Dark Authority. Then comes My Friend Mickey back in fourth.
Five and a half furlongs. They're off. Skedaddle Planner. They come away slowly. Also toward the back, that's a Midnight Storm as they rush past the 5. Lady Katgara has speed, displays it. Blinding Light chasing a half a length down. Warrior Stomp is on the rail as they charge away now toward the half-mile marker. A God of Thunder is also with that group as they race toward the final 3. Lady Katgara out in front from a Blinding Light. Bossy Girl on the outside racing down into third. God of Thunder back there in fourth. Warrior Stomp has faded out of it. Sweetburn overtaking along with Planner. Skedaddle second from the back, and last of all it is a Midnight Storm as they've left the 5/16th and will come thundering into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Lady Katgara stepping just off the rail. Lady Katgara with that lead are now firmly planted against the fence as they leave the 3/16th. Blinding Light trying to chase. Bossy Girl on the outside. Still Lady Katgara holds them off. A double tap from Emilia McLean, and Lady Katgara continues to hold a clear advantage. A 16th to catch. Lady Katgara and Emilia McLean, and they won't. Lady Katgara will come away to take it by maybe 5. God of Thunder is second. Blinding Light is third. Sweet Burn is fourth. Bossy Girl is fifth.
Ready for race number 6. Often Racing, Sweet Victory steps a bit slow along with Princess Talisi. Matuso wants that lead, hounded by the general right away, rushing down on the outside and coming across, crossing over. That's Lucy in the Sky. Lucy in the Sky passing the six in front, about 3 lengths in front of Matuso. Then another three before we come to Battle Angel. Just behind Battle Angel, that's the general. Another four opening up before we come to Nakamura. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Sweet Victory comes next, Princess Talisi and the Solo Black Trails. They go toward the four, and on that lead, it's Lucy in the Sky, chased all the while by Matusa, getting closer. Just on the inside rail, that's the general. Outside, that's Battle Angel. There are 3 lengths in front of recovering. That is Gilbert as they come inside the final 2.5 furlong. And it is now Matuso going on from Lucy in the Sky. Matuso trying to claim the rail, but here comes the general coming up the rail. It's still Matusa in front, the general coming on along with Battle Angel. They've got less than a furlong and a half to travel. Matusa in front trying to kick away from the general, who keeps on coming to the furlong pole. Matusa is in front and full of run. The general still fighting on, also fighting on. That's Battle Angel. It's Matusa in front. Matusa and Shaban Townsend beginning to go away from the general. Matusa comfortably in the end by about 5. The general second, then comes the Battle Angel. She's My Hedge Fund, just ahead of Sweet Victory.
They're off. First start, Chief Dissident, Successful Man, they're at the back early. As they run toward the final 6 furlongs, Monster Vigorous on the outside, another mission in between horses, Princess Catalia forming the line of 3 near the rail as they run toward the 5. 2 lengths back to Empress in the Breeze, joined by Successful Man skimming the rail. The Soul Warrior races on the outside, Chief Dissident just at the back. The small field have left the 5 behind them and run toward the half mile and the turn for home, and another mission ekes out a very narrow lead. Monster Vigorous on the outside, Successful Man snapping at their heels. Empress in the Breeze now beginning to make ground along with the Soul Warrior, Princess Catalia in the green, and the Chief Dissident. They hook up at the back and share last. They've left the 7/16th and make their way now toward the final 3, and Monster Vigorous now takes the lead. Another mission right there on the rail. The Soul Warrior begins to get closer. There is Princess Catalina now asked to bubble to the ball. Successful Man and Empress in the Breeze are next. Chief Dissident making some late progress, but Monster Vigorous brings them into the lane. Another mission continues to run in his slipstream toward the outside. That is Princess Catalina. Chief Dissident has made good ground. Monster Vigorous battling to hold the advantage. Here is Princess Catalina on the outside. Successful Man chooses a route against the rail. Chief Dissident asked to split horses, but these 4, it's going to be here. That is decided inside the final 16. Princess Catalina. Successful Man storming through on the rail. Princess Catalina on the outside and Successful Man bobbing heads. Noses apart, they've gone by. Monster Vigorous is 3rd. Chief Dissident is 4th. The Soul Warrior is 5th.
Off and racing, not a bad line. Stepping a bit slow, that's Play Fair, as Uncle Peck wants that lead. As they go towards the 6 now, Blood Moon rushing down on the outside. Uncle Peck with the lead from Blood Moon, right there on the rail. That is J Speed, just on the outside now, overtaking J Speed. That's Titan Tempo. Then comes Oro Oro, and just at the back of the field, that's Play Fair. They head toward the 4, and it is Uncle Peck on that lead, about 2 or 3 lengths in front of racing in second. That's Blood Moon. Another 4 before we come to Titan Tempo. Oro Oro begin to improve and go down into 4th. Then comes Play Fair and J Speed narrowly racing at the back of the field. They head passing the 3, and it is Uncle Peck. Has been that way all the way. Uncle Peck in front, still about 2 lengths in front of Blood Moon trying to come forward. It's Uncle Peck in front. Blood Moon, Oro begins to come forward nicely. Also coming on that Titan Tempo, but Uncle Peck is turning them back, coming to the furlong pole. Uncle Peck paced against the rail, coming out wide. That's Oro and Titan Tempo. Uncle Peck in front of Titan Tempo, trying to come forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Oro, Uncle Peck tying up and Titan Tempo. Now it's the front, Oro on the outside, Titan Tempo, and Oro fighting it out, and Oro looks to be doing the better. Oro goes on to be Titan Tempo. A brave run from Uncle Peck back in third. Then comes Play Fair in fourth.
Five furlongs straight. They're off for the 9th. The band comes away toward the far side. Another one is showing some usual early dash. Norblar is angling toward the stand fence. Zulu Warrior is there also. Smart Trick also in a handy position as they make their way now, covering the first 2 furlongs. Another one right up with the front end along with Zulu Warrior. A gift from Ben is also running quickly in the early exchanges. A Zulu Warrior near to us, right against the stand fence. That is Fortuna Bell, now getting cracks of that stick as they spread right across the course. Zulu Warrior may have the overall lead. Fortuna Bell shaken up under the stand fence. Another one is toward the center. Champion Bubbler trying to close up. Major Danger is on the far side in the red cap, but it is Zulu Warrior in complete control inside the final 16. Zulu Warrior and Demar Williams, he has his second. They win by maybe 6. Champion Bubbler possibly just over another one. Close between Fortuna Bell, Cookie Day and Night, and Major Danger. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the program, the first event offers wagering on the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of 6.3 million. In the first event, scratch number 1, Gilbert. Gilbert is lame. Race 1, scratch 1, Gilbert, lame. A race 2 offers catch 9 wagering, single winner bonus in excess of $2.9 million. A race 3, that's where we have play spot 8 and quick 4 wagering. Play spot 8, single winner in excess of $513,000. Single winner in the quick 4 in excess of $157,000. In race 3, scratch number 6, Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond is injured. In the third event, take out 6, Blood Diamond injured. A race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,382,000. Race 5 offers high 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Scratch number 2, Golden Syrup. Golden Syrup is lame. Race 5, take out 2, Golden Syrup, lame. Race 6, high 5 wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 7, That's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus there in excess of 177,000. Race 8 offers high five wagering. That's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 1, Chasing My Dream. Chasing My Dream, not eligible. Race 8, scratch 1, Chasing My Dream, not eligible. Nothing to report race 9. Race 10, high five wagering. That's it from me. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, fellow Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 dabber, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred and home of the Boutte Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our features are going to be the Meadowvale Sprint. That's going to be race number 5. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 350 or the 250,000 claiming level. And we have the Passage 4 Sprint as well. That's going to be race number 6, Division 2 of that 350 or the 250,000 claiming level. The Reggae 6 kicks off, of course, in race number 1, jackpot over 6.3 million, minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. And we have, of course, the Catch 9 jackpot approaching 3 million. And indeed, those are going to be some big ticket items on the card. Of course, the Twilight 6, 3.5 million, minimum guarantee payout there as well. And it looks to be quite an interesting 10 race sequence. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we're on to the second Saturday of the new year 2026, and we got some showers earlier this week. The track is quite dampened, should be on the fast side as well, so things are going to be picture perfect for thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park. 35 minutes to go to post, and we have the first event. This is for the $1 million to 800,000 claimers. They go a distance here of 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Scratch number 1, Gilbert, we're down to a field of 6, and your early favorite at even money is number 3, Natural Dancer. 3 to 2 strong second favorite is number 6, Fly Blue Jet, and you get 5 to 2 for number 2, Midnight Galaxy. 5 to 1, the price for number 4, Here Comes Doc. My idea of the top 4 includes 2, Midnight Galaxy, 3, Natural Dancer, 6, Fly Blue Jet, and 7, Cosmic Force, 2, 3, 6, and 7. Number 3, Natural Dancer, last time out was on the 20th of October, and she was a winner, won by a short head, going 6.5 furlong, beating Awesome Anthony and I Realize. Comes off a break, now trained by O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweden man, Demar Williams, the informal apprentice. He's aboard, and he has 9 wins so far this season from, make that 2 wins this season so far from 9 mounts, 1 second and 1 third place finisher. So Natural Dancer, blessed with good early speed, and she should be able to make the lead here. And this is going to be my top selection, and I'm expecting her to be the one to catch. Number 6 is Fly Blue Jet, get some class leave. Raced at the 1.5 million last time, out 6 by 2 lengths behind Warsaw, Prince Amman, and Whiskey. Whiskey came back to win subsequent to that, and this Fly Blue Jet now down from 1.5 million to 1 million. Radish Roman, champion jockey, picks up the mount for Trader Road of Hardiel. Fly Blue Jet, it definitely gets the class leave that is required here, and she could very well come out on top, and she's your strong second favorite at odds of 8 to 5. Number 2 is Midnight Galaxy, run up last time up behind Easy Peasy, going 6.5 furlongs in 122.3. Gets half of her shorter to have now Shane Ellis maintains them out. Look for Midnight Galaxy to be bank contention throughout as well. And Cosmic Force, my other horse of interest, he's at odds of 17 to 1. Not the most consistent of racers. 4th in that same Easy Peasy Midnight Galaxy event on last, going 6.5 furlongs, cuts back in distance. May not necessarily be the perfect trip for Cosmic Force, but if you're looking for a horse for those underneath wagers, such as your exactas and trifectas, this Cosmic Force could beef up those dividends at good odds. That's going to be my 4th choice. Make it 3, 6, 2, 7. My order of preference for race number 1. That's going to be Natural Dancer to get a better Fly Blue Jet, Midnight Galaxy, and Cosmic Force. Reggae 6, jackpot 6.3 million plus, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with 2, 3, 6, and 7, the aforementioned quartet of interest. Midnight Galaxy, Natural Dancer, that's Fly Blue Jet, and Cosmic Force, 2, 3, 6, and 7. Race number 2, make numbers 1, 2, and 4, Dash All Day, Exceeding Beyond, and Mulligan Man. Race number 3, please note at number 6, Blood Diamond in the scratch, make it 1, 3, and 5, Brilliant Boy, Bigger Boss, and Mopai. Race number 4, taking a chance in singling number 2, and that's Benison. Race number 5, scratch number 2, Golden Syrup, make the numbers here 8, 10, and 11, Basilicus, OK Warrior, and Password. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. This is, of course, the Passage 4 Sprint. Race 5, the Meadowvale Sprint. Going 3, 5, 6, 9, and 10. In the Passage 4 Sprint, Great Commander, The Gifted One, Superior, Phenomenal One, and Coalition. 3, 5, 6, 9, and 10. 5,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's going to be a reasonable wager, going after $6.3 million in the jackpot, as well as the minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million. On to race number 2, which starts our catch 9, and the jackpot is growing, growing, and growing. 2.9 million is heading towards 3 million. Minimum guarantee paid a half a million. And we have a field of 7. These are 3 holes, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters around the 5 furlong zone. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 3 holes. The purse here is 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Dash All Day, and the horse named Ride All Day comes to mind immediately when you see a horse named Dash All Day on the program. A first-time starter, Dash All Day, trained by Anthony Nunes. Linton Stedman is the board. I tell you about the breeding about that one a little bit in a little while. Exceeding Beyond, number 2, that's my other horse of interest. Then number 4, Mulligan Man, and number 7, Blightwood. 1, 2, 4, and 7. Of that quartet, 2 are importees, Exceeding Beyond and Mulligan Man, and 2 are native bred horses, Dash All Day and Blightwood. Now this Dash All Day is a 3-year-old bay caught by Avilu Melcano out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Dam Run All Day. Bred Anthony Nunes owns the for a train. Anthony Nunes and Linton Stedman will be aboard. Tongue-tie and laces for the debut. And the groom here is Stefan Wright. Hasn't done anything flash yet exercise, but has carried himself quite professionally. 36.3 for 3 furlongs, going around the bend on the 8th of December. On the 14th of December, 36.3 once again around the bend for 3 furlongs. So this one is moving quite smoothly, but appears to be up against much more talented importees here. Number 2 is Exceeding Beyond. This one is a highly thought of debutant. He's a 3-year-old bay caught by Matole out of the Shakespeare Dam Poetic Kid. Bred in USA by LLC Delridge Farm, owned ACK Stable train Anthony Nunes, and Delroy Bahari will be aboard. The groom is Stephen Smith. Tongue-tie, figure 8, lay 6 on for the debut, and he has carried himself well at exercise when 36.3 for 3 furlongs around the bend. That was on the 2nd of November, noting the exercise reports go back to November. On the 15th of November, went 48 and 2/5 of a second for 4 furlongs round, and had a big break between the 15th of November to the 20th of December as far as the exercise reports are concerned. I went 35 flat around the bend. Now this one, very highly thought of at home, and I tell you, the Railbirds really were in attack mode all week long this week, because I was at the track earlier this week, a couple of mornings, and I tell you, I'm wondering if are you seeing any feathers on me, because the Railbirds were in attack mode. How do you tip Mulligan Man to beat Exceeding Beyond? And they started to go on and on and on about how this Exceeding Beyond has worked as far back as November last year. And he worked, apparently, alongside a horse by the name of a Revolution, who you know won the Bruce on the Loose Sprint. So the Railbirds, they really got me this week, left, right, and center. And I had to do some checks here. This is a purchase of $57,000 because I had to go on Equibase, and it's all there, public record, public information. You can go on equibase.com. That's a database which encompasses all of the information you can think of for horses which were bred overseas and also who have raced overseas. So even if you're bred overseas, sold overseas, and you come to another country to run, the record will be there. So all you have to do, go to equibase.com, type in the name of the horse, and you see the breeding come up. You see the auction history come up as well. And this one, purchase of $57,000. And of course, there are a couple others that we have seen already. Phenomenal one, purchase or hefty price as well. Not as much as this Exceeding Beyond. There's also Prodigious Power, who's also purchased for a decent sum as well. So this one is the one that has most expectations as far as the purchase price is concerned. So Exceeding Beyond, I'm told by the Railbirds, it will be an afternoon stroll. It's going to be a runaway train today, this Exceeding Beyond first-time starter. So make a note of that, and you can look out for a big-time performance. And it is said that this one is like a rocket coming out of the starting gate. So coming out of the gate may very well be some 10 lengths right away coming out of the starting gate. So the Railbirds, clearly, they're onto something this time around. So let's see if they'll be right. Number 4 is Mulligan Man, another importee who makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old dark bear brown caught by a free drop Billy out of the Smart Strike Dam Jelly Roll. Bred by Hugh McQueen Moore, that's in the USA, owned Christopher McKenzie, Kenron McKenzie, and Sidney Roman, trained by Sakian Roman. And this one is groomed by Dale Wallace. And Mulligan Man will be ridden by Shane Ellis, the man with the BH on his chest, badge of honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry, of course, national honor. Shane Ellis, national honoree. Blinkers, tongue-tie, laces for the debut for Mulligan Man, and checked, of course, Equibase, and his purchase price was $11,000. So clearly, that's an investment, significant enough investment, but 57,000 versus 11,000. The big difference there, 46,000. But the thing is, the horses don't know how much they were purchased for. They come and they run. That's all they know how to do. That's what they're taught to do. They're trained to do. They come and run. So price tag, first time starters. Well, let's see. We have seen cheaper horses beat more expensive horses all the time. And the exercise report for Mulligan Man appears to be a bit more in depth then in terms of the distances that this one has worked. He went 5 furlongs straight on the 21st of December, went 47 flat for the first half mile, stopped clocking 101 flat alongside Victorious Links. That one was a winner on debut. And he went 5 round on the 28th of December in 102 flat. And then his final timed exercise gallop on the 4th of January, he went 5.5 furlongs in 108 and 4/5 of a second by 102.4. So he has more distance in his work, so to speak, compared to Exceeding Beyond, the highly thought of one. So Mulligan Man should be able to acquit himself well. Shane Ellis, he's in the saddle. And of course, when that real bird had me cornered, how did you tip Mulligan Man over Exceeding Beyond? How come you come up with that? How you handicap that race? And I said, wow, here comes another instance where first-time starters, whether it's going to be debutant or whether it's going to be a horse racing locally for the first time, you have some experts that pop up left, right, and center. The horse never run yet, never raced on the racing surface before, whether locally or making its debut overall. But these are the type of races when you have a lot of experts coming out to say that their expertise tells them, etc., etc. So I tell you, I had to say, well, all right, it came down to a choice of jockey them. Delroy Bahar versus Shane Ellis. That's an easy choice for me. So I lean towards Mulligan Man here with all of the hype and all of the tout about Exceeding Beyond. So I'm going for Mulligan Man with Shane Ellis on a first-time starter. He does well with the youngsters, but as far as ability is concerned, I'm told that Exceeding Beyond is really a cut above these. Number 7 is Blightwood, one of the local breds in the lineup that has been 4th on 5 of 6 career starts, so he should definitely be able to earn a share once again. It's a small field of 7. Joe Haynes rides for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 3 runners here, namely Dash All Day number 1, Exceeding Beyond number 2, and Blightwood number 7. Make it 4, 2, 1, 7. That's going to be my order of preference for race number 2. Mulligan Man to get the better of Exceeding Beyond, then Dash All Day and Blightwood. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. We are 24 minutes to go to post, and we're going to do a rewind here. We have Robert Darby's Reggae 6 ticket now, so let's go to Robert Darby's Reggae 6 ticket before we hit the catch 9s. Robert Darby kicks off in race number 1 with 2 and 3. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 4, and 5. Race number 3, 3 and 4. Race number 4, 2, 3, and 5. And race number 5, the Meadowvale Sprint, Robert goes 2, 5, 8, and 10. And race number 6, the Passage 4 Sprint, Robert goes 2, 6, and 10. So notably, Robert does not have Exceeding Beyond there. In race number 2, that's horse number 2. He doesn't have that one, so I wonder what the Railbirds would really say to Robert. The Railbirds must be in attack mode to go after Robert now, so I'm going to have to tell him to watch out for these Railbirds because race number 2, it said that Exceeding Beyond is going to be a runaway train today. On to the catch 9, kicking off in race number 2. I'm starting off with 2 and 4, Exceeding Beyond versus Mulligan Man. Race number 3, scratch number 6, Blood Diamond, make it 1, 3, and 5. Brilliant Boy, Bigger Boss, and Mo Pie. Race 4, banking number 2, Benison. Race number 5, the Meadowvale Sprint, scratch number 2, Golden Syrup, make it 8, 10, and 11. Basilicus, OK Warrior, and Password. Race number 6, the Passage 4 Sprint, make it 3, 6, 9, and 10. Great Commander, Superior, Phenomenal 1, and Coalition. Race number 7, make the numbers here 1, 2, 3, and 6. Tornado Steel, Lucy on the Go, Radam, and Pope's Lady. Race number 8, please note the number 1, Chasing My Dream is a scratch. Make the numbers here 3 and 8, Abe, and Skill at Arms. The 9th and penultimate, banking number 3, American Aviator. And in the 10th and final, make the numbers here 4 and 12, Prince Zayden, and Runaway Bay. 5,760 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Remember, the jackpot is approaching 3 billion. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 1 and 4. Race number 3, Please vote number 6, Blood Diamond, a scratch. Robert goes 3 and 4. Race number 4, 2 and 5. Race number 5, the middle base sprint. Once again, kind of note at number 2, Golden Syrup is a scratch. Herbert's numbers there were 2, 5, 8, and 10, so you can do a substitution there. Original cost 5,760. That meant that each horse of that leg would have had a cost of 1,440. So with the scratch of Golden Syrup, we are now down to 4,320. Race number 6, the passage for sprint. Robert goes 2, 3, 10. Race 7, 3 and 6. Race number 8, 3 and 8. Race 9, the penultimate, Robert Banks number 3, American Aviator. And race number 10, the catch-up leg of the catch 9. Robert goes 1, 4, and 7. 4,320 with the scratch of Golden Syrup would get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wager on catch 9 on the 10 race card. Turn 1 minutes to go to post. Regular 6 pool 3.5 million. Early triples at $250,000. And the new favorite in the betting, clear favorite at 3 to 5 is number 6. Fly Blue Jet. It's now 2 to 1. Second choice number 2. Made at number 3. Natural Dancer. Then 5 to 2 for number 2. Midnight Galaxy. On to race number 3, start of the Quick 4 and Play Spot 8, both of a minimum guarantee bid of $250,000. Play Spot 8 jackpot approaches $1 million. It's a 971,000. Quick 4 jackpot is heading towards 200,000. Scratch number 6, Blood Diamond. We're down to a field of 5 horses. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's going to be my best 4. Brilliant Boy, Bigger Boss, London Spirit, and Mopai. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Brilliant Boy. This one has Shane Ellis riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Shevan Maharaj. And of course, this is a very potent team. And Brilliant Boy, raced on debut, went over 2 to 1, going 6 furlongs on 20th of December. Mr. Breaks going to stride and trailed the field for a long way before finishing up third by 10 and a quarter. And the winner, Mohanlal, won by 8.5 lengths. And the margin between second and third, a length and 3/4 there, 4 Mile Up was second. So Brilliant Boy, a bit green on debut. He should have gained a lot from that exposure. And with the one race on his belt, now has second time Lasix, now has a furlong longer to travel. And this Brilliant Boy is by Burn Identity out of the traditional dam Meteorite, and that makes him a sibling to none other than Mahogany. So Brilliant Boy, bred in the purple, and he appears to be the type that will get distances 7 furlongs or well in excess of 7 furlongs as well. So I'm expecting him to be staying on best of all where it matters most. Bigger Boss, 4 by 8 lengths in the Jamaica 2-year stake behind We Jamming, Salute the Don, and Fernando. That's a good enough effort among the best 2-years in the land last season. Tevin Foster picks at the mount now for Jason Acosta. And the Bigger Boss will have second time Laces, comes back in distance now from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs. Was a strong runner up on debut, going 6 furlongs behind Tia Maria. So he's going to be worthy of serious consideration here. And number 4, London Spirit is stablemate. Jerome Edens will pick up the mount here, was 6th in that same Jamaica 2-year stakes event. That's the Wayne Costa the Jamaica 2-year stakes. And broke slow, ran towards the tail of the field early, but made mile gain there to be 6 by 11 lengths. So he's going to be one to respect as well. Mopai also do the word of respect. Second by short turn on debut, going 5.5 furlongs behind Darwin, and came back last time out, was second by a head behind Victorious Lynx. So 2 of his 3 career starts, he has been close to winning. A short head and a head. The other effort was served by 7.5 lengths Uncle Nani and Mohanlal. So Mopai, with Tajeseku riding forward of him, Trader to the Zan, is also due the world of respect. I'm going for number 1, Brilliant Boy. Just over number 5, Mopai, then 3, Bigger Boss, and 4, London Spirit. Race number 4 is next. Here's where we'll kick off the early 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Single winner jackpot, 1.382 million. A field of 6 will go a distance here of 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years and up nuns of 2 and importees 4 years and up maidens. Purse 750,000. 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's where I'm going in race number 4. Number 1 is Roaring Kitty. Number 2 is Benison. Number 3 is He's Sensational. And number 5 is Cusby. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Benison, 4 by 3 lengths. Last time out, going 9.25 to Big Buzz. Pretty Brown Thing and Alchemy of Souls. That was on the 18th of October. So comes off a break. Was second by a neck, going 9.5 furlongs behind Bob the Builder. That was on the 19th of July. And his career win to date, his own lone win, came over 9 furlongs and 25 yards on the 8th of June, won by 3.5 lengths, beating He Sensational and Uncle Baba. He'll be in a rematch here with He Sensational today. He Sensational John Post 3 with Tevin Foster riding for Alfred Brown. And the figure has now been refitted for this He Sensational. He has pace, and pace makes a race, and going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The pace is that much a milder pace, so look for He Sensational to bid 1 to try to take them gate to wire. He'll have some company on the lead from the likes of Joyful Surprise, so it may not be on an afternoon stroll. And Kuzmi showed some good pace when making most of the running, going a mile, released the main certificate with utmost ease, but didn't beat much Lawrence Secret and Dreamer. So interestingly, was able to find the lead in that 1 mile contest and was urged early in the contest, and as such, this one was put straight to the lead, maybe after the first 4.5 or so. So Kuzmi may have a similar idea today, but up in class, among nuns of two, some seasoned nuns of two at that, she's going to have her work cut out for her. Radish Showman maintains the amount for Anthony Nunes. And Road Kitty, another that is going to be coming on from off the pace. Run up the last two outings. Second by 3 3/4, a pretty brown thing, going a mile. And was second by 5 lengths, going 7 furlongs behind I Am Outstanding. So this one will be the type that should be finishing well in deep stretch as well. Going for number 2, Benison. To get the better of number 3, he's sensational. Then 1, Rowan Kitty, and 5, Kuzmi. Race number 5 is next. Here's where we'll begin, or Twilight 6, and this is the Meadowvale Sprint. A field of 12 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 2, Golden Syrup, and Golden Syrup stays home today. Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, and we have optional claimers, 350 out of 250,000. Native bred 6 years up, nuns of 3. They can run without a tag, and this is Division 1 of this 350 contest. My best 4 includes 1 Toots, 8 Basilicus, 10 OK Warrior, and 11 Password. 1, 8, 10, and 11. Basilicus appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done. She's fairly consistent, and she's sort of a specialist over the straight. Her last 10 assignments have been over the straight. Went 5 4 down straight 9 times, and went 4 4 down straight on the other occasion. Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Bag Juice, picks up the mount for Trader Road of Haldale. Basilicus, third by 3 lengths last time out, the Phoenix Risen and Air Fire. Reports first time of the claim. Blinkers returned. So has been the figure 8, so the customary figure 8 also returned. And Basilicus could very well show these the way home. Number 10, OK Warrior, races without a tag. This is a 6-year-old, nuns of 3. Nicarda Carr rider Randall Scott. And this OK Warrior was ridden to victory on debut by Nicarda Carr. That was on the 19th of October, 2024. I remember that day distinctly. Nicarda Carr rode without a whip. He was the only apprentice in the event that did not have the use of a whip. I think it was his first mount. The other apprentices had ridden in a couple of other apprentice races without the use of their whip. So it was their day to ride the whip for the first time, and Nicarda Carr was the only apprentice in the event that did not have the use of a whip. And he won the race, was coming from the 1 draw, going 5 furlongs straight in a field of 9, and he won in a driving finish, won by a short head over Last Hurrah and Answer Tap. So that first impression really was lasting for Nicarda Carr. He is quite capable in the saddle. He was recalled to ride OK Warrior on the 11th of October, third by 2 lengths to Workout Cool and Blinking Light. So this one goes well over the straight, has 2 wins, and both wins came over the straight. One at 4 straight in 47-2, beating Electrode and Waterman John. So I'm expecting a big run here from OK Warrior. So if Basilicus doesn't deliver, look no further than OK Warrior. Number 11, Password, should be there out as well. Seldom the call apprentice, Rohan Coley, picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. And I'm expecting Password to be able to deliver the goods here if the top 2 selections do not come up trumps. Number 1, Toots, not the best drawn, going 5 straight, drawn 1 in a field of 11. So she didn't have her work cut out, but she can tag across and make her presence felt. It's the Meadowvale Sprint, going for number 8, Basilicus. To get the better of number 10, OK Warrior, then 11, Password, and 1, Toots. Twilight 6, with that minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million, comes up in race number 5. Let's go take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket. Race number 5 with 8, 10, and 11. Basilicus, OK Warrior, and Password. Race number 6, the Pacific 4 Sprint, make it 3, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Great Commander, the Gifted 1, Superior, Phenomenal 1, and Coalition. Race number 7, hitting all button here. 6 runners in the lineup, and it looks wide open. So all in race number 7. Of course, you know when you hit the all button, You want the longest shot to come up and win. So let's keep our fingers crossed that we'll get some action where the long shots are concerned in race number 7. Race number 8, please note that number 1, Chasing My Dream, is a scratch. Please note that number 1, Chasing My Dream, is a scratch. And the selections here, 3 and 8, Abe and Skiller Times 3 and 8. The 9th and penultimate, bank number 3, American Aviator. Race number 10, make it 1, 4 and 12, Smoking Tom, Prince Zayden, and Runaway Bay, 1, 4 and 12. 5,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Race number 5, Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off. Original sections 2, 5, 8, and 10. Number 2 is a scratch. That's Golden Syrup. Race number 6, 2, 6, 9, and 10. Race number 7, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 3, and 8. Race 9, a single, and that's American Aviator. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 1, 4, 7, and 10. Best of luck, wagering or Twilight 6 on the 10 race card. On to race number 6. This is going to be the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the lead 5 star. Here's going to get with 5 of 5. And you're looking at the net pool, you're looking at the live ticket count, and you are saying, yes, it's my day to cash a nice regular 6 ticket. So here's the one to get with 5 of 5. It's a passage 4 sprint. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's Division 2 of the 350 claiming event. My best 4 includes 3, Great Commander, 6, Superior, 9, Phenomenal 1, and 10, Coalition. 3, 6, 9, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 6. The passage 4 sprint. Superior. What can you say about this one? The last time out I had some fun and I said, well, this one was so heavily touted when intended to run prior to the 27th of December. Highly touted, was at 85, 65, 75 at the betting, but went to the gate, scratched after injuring himself, and then he came back on the 27th of December and I said, based on the hype that this one had around him, I'm just going to work with the Redbirds here, working with the touts. But didn't work out at all. Went up at 3 to 1 with Radish Roman, did not finish, deemed lame. Well, he gets some class leave now, and a significant change of rider from Radish Roman to Rudolph Page. Rudolph Page, more popularly known as Yellow. 57 kilos of weight, gets some class leave from none of 3 restricted company, taking on 350 claimers without a tag, of course. Superior should be most comfortable among these. 57 kilos and all. So despite failing to finish last time out, looking at the field here, I'm going to give this one the edge again, hoping that he can find some way to deliver the goods this time around. So from Radish Roman to Rudolph Page, this is what you call a price move. Looking at price with this one. So I'm working at a hunch here, and I'm taking Superior in the Passage 4 sprint. Phenomenal 1 also has credentials of getting the job done. Was an easy winner, going 4 furlongs straight in June last year. Won by 3 1/4 lengths in 50 and 3/5, beating the Gifted 1 and Phonometer. The Gifted 1 is present here, drawn post 5. And that was somewhat of a rake type of exact on Quinella. Phenomenal 1 over the Gifted 1, where they're in the race again. So if you're looking for that type of rake, you may want to box these up in your exotics, such as your exactas, Quinella, trifectas, superfectas, and high 5. The Gifted 1 and Phenomenal 1. Number 3, Great Commander, should be prominent as well. Romari Spencer right to Alfred Brown. And number 10, Coalition, has run well over the straight, 4 by 2 3/4 last time among numbers of 3. Beat behind Newland Links, Toots, and OK Warrior. We'll see Toots and OK Warrior in Division 1. That's the middleweight sprint. So let's see. Coalition should acquit himself well. Also, Siobhan Townsend rides for Dale Murphy. Make it 6, 9, 10, and 3 in the Passage 4 sprint. Superior over Phenomenal 1, Coalition, and Great Commander. The 7th event will begin the strike 4, minimum guarantee at 500,000. Jackpot over 177 sound at a field of 60 critical posters. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's her strict allowance 4 native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 750,000. Wide open looking field of 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. That's my top 4. Tornado Steel, Lucy on the go, Radam, and Pope's Lady. Pope's Lady, last race on the 30th of November, 2024. She was a winner, though, in 59-3, beating Irish Wish and Pineapple, 2 fairly useful horses. So a big break between November 2024 and January 2026. So didn't race all of 2025 and turns up in 2026. So clearly, should have had some major setbacks along the way, and she's just coming back. Once she can turn up even 85% of herself based on the horses that she has competed among, she should be able to win. Runs along, runs along with the likes of Zulu Warrior here, which was second mile, and we have seen Zulu Warrior come back to do some good things. Was an easy winner at overnight last week. Has run among the likes of Warsaw, Magnificent Force, King's Crown, Chocomo to name a few. So Pope's Lady, now 5 years old, running among 5-year-old nuns of 3 local breds. She is the only importee in the lineup. So based on her class, she could very well have these well measured. Two-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny, picks out the mount for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers, going on the hunt here with Pope's Lady coming off the long break. Number 3 is Radam. This one should be finishing well from off the pace. Doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders, but has a good late turn of foot. Radish Roman rides Sir Anthony Nunes and the Yardie Stables. Number 1, Tornado Steel, has speed as well. John Post 1, but it's a small field of 6. Won't be all that much of a bother. Should tack across from the inside post and make her presence felt. And Lucy on the go, going for 3 wins in a row. 1 without the blinkers by 7.5 lengths. Then the blinkers and tongue tie were fitted, and she won by a half length, though up in class. So she's up in class again. Blinkers taken off. Let's see how well Lucy on the go will perform. The other 2 entries, Ballistic Missile, easy winner last time out at Nunzo, 2 steps up in class. He could also get the job done. And Gilroy, seasoned enough at the Nunzo 3 level. Jaheim Addison, very useful apprentice. He rides every turn of cash with Kiwasing. Gilroy can also fight out the finish. So this is a race that can go absolutely anyway. And as you saw on my Twilight 6, I hit the all button here. So let's see how this one will unfold. 6, 3, 1, 2. That's going to be my order of preference. Pope's Lady over Radam, Tornado Steel, and Lucy on the go. The 8th and the start of the late triple, minimum guarantee payout 400,000, is a field of 9. Declare to go postward. Scratch number 1, Chasing My Dream. It's a maiden spirited event for native at 4 years and up. The purse here is 730,000. 2, 3, 8, and 9 represents my quartet of interest. Number 2 is New Bridge. Number 3, Abbey. Number 8, Skill at Arms. And number 9 is Black Ringo. 2, 3, 8, and 9. Abbey, runner-up last time out behind Secret Sensation, and determines just a nose in front of Prince Zayd. We see Prince Zayd in action in race number 10. Prince Zayd is my top selection. Abbey is also my top selection here. Andre Powell, right returner, the Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon, and Abbey appears to be improving at the right time. Number 8, Skill at Arms, also on the upgrade, was in that same Secret Sensation Abbey event where he led for the first 2 furlongs, was third by just 3/4 of a length passing the furlong pole, but then weakened fourth by 9 3/4. Cuts back in distance by a furlong to 4 furlongs straight. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount. Very useful apprentice, and he'll be chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. So he'll be getting 4 kilos from Abbey. So clearly, Skill at Arms is going to be the one to catch here, and may very well show these away home. New Bridge showed speed as well. That was a good turnaround in form. Raced in June, didn't race again until December, but was a leader by a neck at the quarter pole. 5th by 8.5 in the end, behind Feeling Free, Runaway Bay, and Lauren Secret. So we'll report fitter. Chadwick Badai, writer David and Robinson, and owner breeder Falling Mesa. Look for New Bridge to flash that speed once again. And it's 4 furlongs straight, so speed is an asset here. And clearly, you have to give the speed runners a look in. Black Ringer number 9 has been well fancied on quite a few occasions. 5-2 on debut, 6-1, came back at 2-1, 3 starter back, 6-1, 2 starter back. So this one has been well whispered and well wagered, but is yet to raise a serious enough gallop. 5th Parchment right to Barrington Dawes, and chances are in this average looking lineup, Black Ringo will come in for a lot of support once again. Make it 3, 8, 2, and 9. My order preference are race number 8. Abbey over Skill at Arms, New Bridge, and Black Ringo. The 9th penultimate will start a late double here. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred, 4 years and up, nuns up 3, and imported 4 and up, nuns up 2. The purse is 780,000. My best 4 includes 1, Bossman, 3, American Aviator, 4, Pretty Brown Thing, and 7, Lockdown, 1, 3, 4, and 7. American Aviator, run up 3 of the last 4, second behind Mark My Identity twice, second by Don Quasi last time out. Don Quasi, ultra impressive in victory. And this American Aviator has Tevin Foster riding for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for Jason Acosta. Has worked well on the 3rd of January when 5.5 furlongs 1083 by 102 and a fifth of a second. Should be able to make the lead here, and should be able to show these the way home. Number 7, Lockdown, not as quick as American Aviator, but a good late turn of foot. Last time out was slow in the stride, but ran on to be third by a length and a half to Big Buzz and Margarita. So Lockdown, hopefully this one can get a better dispatch from the starting gate. 7 furlongs shouldn't be right up his street. We'll keep him on the right side. Pretty Brown Thing, impressive enough in victory at a mile, among nuns of 2. Beating Rowan Kitty and Midnight Run, not much right about, so steps up in class to number 3 for the first time. Siobhan Townsend right to Edward Stanberry and Kingston 22 family. Look for Pretty Brown Thing to acquit herself well enough. And Bossman, fourth the last 2 outings at this number 4 level. Beat My Done, Crazy Fred the Master and Diesel Train. So we can expect an encouraging enough effort here from Bossman. Make it 3, 7, 4, and 1. Now, order of preference for race number 9, the 9-time penultimate, American Aviator over Lockdown, Pretty Brown Thing, and Bossman. The 10th and final, we close the card with a field of 12. These are maidens, native bred 4 years and up. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here is 730,000. This is the big difference between the 3-year-old maiden purse, which is 1,050,000, and the 4-year-old and up maiden purse, which is 730,000. So you do the calculations there. That's all of 320,000. So that's a significant difference between 3-year-old maiden purse and 4-year-old maiden purse. So that's why you want to win with a 3-year-old before that horse becomes a 4-year-old, because that 320,000 difference in purse money could go a long way as a 3-year-old. My best 4 for the 10th and final includes 1, Smoking Tom, 4, Prince Zayden, 7, Life is Light, and 12, Runaway Bay, 1, 4, 7, and 12. Prince Zayden, third by 6 1/4 lengths behind Secret Sensation and a Bay going 5 furlongs straight. Last time out with the visor fitted for the first time. That was his third attempt. And he appeared to be a little bit flat-footed early, but then got going late. Should appreciate the additional 2 furlongs. He ran at 7 furlongs on the 20th of December, his second appearance, and he was checked at least twice when the leader, Smoking Tom, drifted all over the course. So had apparent excuses. There was third by 9 3/4 in the end, but not really expected that that one would have beat the winner, who was Papi Uso, who won so easily. My top selection, of course, that day. So Prince Zayden, now back at 7 furlongs. Dane Dawkins maintains him up for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Louis Richards. I'm expecting this one to be able to get the job done. Towards the outside is number 12, Runaway Bay. This one is packed with good early speed. However, the distance of 7 furlongs looks a bit too far for comfort here for Runaway Bay, but he should be able to make the lead easily. Made the lead going 5 furlongs straight, 2 start to back, first by 2 1/4 lengths, then was second by length and 3/4 behind Nebuchadnezzar, and was second by 2 1/4 lengths last them out, going 4 furlongs straight, made the lead at the furlong pole by 2 1/4 lengths, and then weakened. So 7 furlongs now should make the lead again, and at the same time, he should weaken once again. So looking for this one to lead, but at the same time, stamina questionable here. Trainer Dale Murphy, please go now to the stewards room. That's Trainer Dale Murphy. Kindly go now to the stewards room. Number 1 in the last race is Smoking Tom. Anthony Fraser picks up the mount for Christopher Pearson. Showed significant improvement last time out and leading for a long way. And chased from the quarter pole, second by a neck, second by 4 lengths at the front pole after running all over the place. So if he can keep a straight course now, you could very well see Smoking Tom fighting out the finish as well. Life is Light, number 7, another that's worthy of consideration for your exotics. Has been third 2 of the last 3. So keep this one on the right side for your exactas, trifectas, quinellas, superfectas, and high fives. Going for number 4, Prince Zayden. To get a better for number 12, Runaway Bay, then 1, Smoking Tom, and 7, Life is Light. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutations, and you will be a winner wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added wide, as well as on the FC Games app, raging through MBet, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, the Woodbine Momentum platform, as well as on FanDuel, and also on NaraBets. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
All right, kicking off the race day with a small field of six here, and it's number six, Fly Blue Jet. That's one that's taking all the money here. Currently $1.80. This one is a 65 favorite in total. $1.80 best back runner here at the Fixers Windows. A couple of others are getting support. Number three, Natural Dancer, currently at 250, and number two, Midnight Galaxy, 12 extent. That one currently at 350. But for race one, number one here, it's Fly Blue Jet, $1.80. That's the best back runner. Interesting, it's a slow day so far, but in terms of the betting in the later races, race four, Roaring Kitty, that one is the one that's showing the best early position so far. Open at 350, very well back down to $1.60. So Roaring Kitty in race four in terms of those in the later races that are getting the early support. That's the main one so far, and I will keep you updated throughout the day. So good luck for race number one. It's Fly Blue Jet, $1.80, best back runner at the Fixers Windows.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Scratch 1 Gilbert. Gilbert is lame. Number 3 Natural Dancer, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6 Fly Blue Jet, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event. This is the early double. Exacta trifecta rolling triple. Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 6.3 million. Rolling triple heading for 800,000. Reggae 6, 7 million. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. 10 races in store for you today, and we have the Middleville Sprint and the Passage 4 Sprint races 5 and 6 respectively on the card, and they're going to be our trophy races today. Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1, and we are approaching 7.5 minutes at 7.1 million, and the early triple is at 3/4 of a million. And indeed, it's going to be a must-bet item, $6.3 million in the Reggae 6 jackpot, and that minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Late scratch is number 1, Gilbert. My top selection is number 3. And that's Natural Dancer. Winner last time out, though on the 20th of October, comes back off a break. Now trained by O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man, and Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount. So it's Struggle teaming up with Sweetie Man in race number 1. 8-5 for Natural Dancer, make her the one to catch. Fly Blue Jet number 6 gets class relief, steps down from 1.5 million down to 1 million. Radish Roman rides for Rudolph Hardiel, and this one is going to be quite dangerous as well, just as good a chance as Natural Dancer. And number 2 is Midnight Galaxy, runner up last time, going 6.5 furlongs, so easy peasy, cuts back by half a furlong now to 6 furlongs, and clearly we could see this one getting the job done as well. Shane Edis riding for trainer Ord Hayden. Now, number 7 is Cosmic Force, 10 to 1 the price, comes down from 17 to 1 earlier. Dane Dawkins rides for Stephen Todd, and this Cosmic Force looks quite well and could upset the calculations for race number 1. Make it 3-6-2-7. That's going to be my order preference for the first. Natural Dancer over Fly Blue Jet, Midnight Galaxy, and Cosmic Force.
They're now closing the gates for the first event. A rolling triple almost at $1 million. Reggae 6 heading for $8 million. You need to hurry. Get your wagers on now. Loading up, about to begin. Horses loading. First one in, Natural Dancer. Here comes Doc, joins at 4. Big Daddy joins at 5. The favorite Fly Blue Jet will come into 6. They try with Cosmic Force. And the last one will be Midnight Galaxy coming into 2. Midnight Galaxy in field of 9 for the first of 10. 6 furlongs. Started Tim already. They're off for the first. Fair start. Big Daddy, Fly Blue Jet come off quickly. Natural Dancer just a half a length in behind them. These three almost abreast. Midnight Galaxy is 3.5 lengths back, joined by Cosmic Force on the outside, and they're driven along. Here comes Doc, last of the field, as they make their way toward the final half mile. The leaders continue the duel up front. Fly Blue Jet just by the flare of a nostril, now opening up over a length. Natural Dancer left back in second. A break of some 3.5 to Big Daddy now being pushed along. Cosmic Force has to go. Beginning to make some progress on the inside rail. That's Here Comes Doc, and Midnight Galaxy left last as they leave the 5/16th behind them and make their way into the top of the lane. Fly Blue Jet out in front and controlling the tempo. Being chased all the while by Natural Dancer in the white cap. Here comes Doc now wound up on the rail. Big Daddy is in the center. Cosmic Force is out wide, but they drive toward the final furlong, and it is Fly Blue Jet and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, who continue to hold a good-looking lead. Natural Dancer giving way now as Midnight Galaxy snatches the second. Here comes Doc, has moved down into third, but they drive to the line. No stopping. Fly Blue Jet flying in to win by maybe 5. Midnight Galaxy second. Here comes Doc is third. Natural Dancer is fourth. We have claims, we have claims, we have claims in the first. Number 2, Midnight Galaxy. 1 submitted. Peter John Passard for Naresh Nagrani. Peter John Passard claims a Midnight Galaxy for Naresh Nagrani. 4 submitted for number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Peter John Passard for himself. Peter John Passard claims Fly Blue Jet for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 6, Fly Blue Jet. 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Air Force Blue. Perfectly Beautiful by Perfect Soul. Bred William Harrigan. Owned Dennis Lee. Trained Rudolph Hardiel. The winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, Radish is powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Austin Ganga Singh. Second, number 2, Midnight Galaxy. Third, number 4, Here Comes Doc. And fourth, number 3, Natural Dancer. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.2.
Started Tim already. They're off for the first. Fair start. Big Daddy Fly Blue Jet come off quickly. Natural Dancer just a half a length in behind them. These three almost abreast. Midnight Galaxy is 3.5 lengths back, joined by Cosmic Force on the outside, and they're driven along. Here comes Doc, last of the field, as they make their way toward the final half mile. The leaders continue the duel up front. Fly Blue Jet just by the flare of a nostril, now opening up over a length. Natural Dancer left back in second. A breakup some 3.5 to Big Daddy now being pushed along. Cosmic Force has to go. Beginning to make some progress on the inside rail. That's Here Comes Doc, and Midnight Galaxy left last as they leave the 5/16th behind them and make their way into the top of the lane. Fly Blue Jet out in front and controlling the tempo. Being chased all the while by Natural Dancer in the white cap. Here comes Doc now wound up on the rail. Big Daddy is in the center. Cosmic Force is out wide, but they drive toward the final furlong, and it is Fly Blue Jet and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, who continue to hold a good-looking lead. Natural Dancer giving way now as Midnight Galaxy snatches the second. Here comes Doc, has moved down into third, but they drive to the line, no stopping. Fly Blue Jet flying in to win by maybe 5. Midnight Galaxy second. Here comes Doc is third. Natural Dancer is fourth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Midnight Galaxy, 6 Fly Blue Jet. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-4. Final time 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1:14.2. The margins 4 by 3.
On to race number two here, and number two, Exceeding Beyond, currently at $1.40. This one opened at 280, and he's basically the only horse being bet here at the fixed odds windows. Although he is one of two horses that are being showing a lot of interest in the tote, the other one being number four, Mulligan Man. That one currently at $2 at the fixed odds window, but it's really and truly, it's one-way traffic. For number two, Exceeding Beyond. Opened at 280, was down to 150. He was still being taken at 150. So a lot of faith being put into this first time runner here, Exceeding Beyond. And that's the best back runner by far here for race number two at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Dash All Day, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. 6, Infinity Star, 53.5 or 118. 7, Blythewood, 49 or 108. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 2.9 million. Rolling triple on its way to a 400,000, the catch 9 heading to 1.5. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
Fly Blue Jet makes the lead easily and shows the field a clean pair of heels thereafter. Radish Roman riding there for trader Rudolph Hardiel. And Fly Blue Jet delivers a good zero over Midnight Galaxy. And I think it count on the regular 6, 2,885 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the catch time. Catch time jackpot approaches 3 million. And right now we have $1.3 million wager. The minimum guarantee page is $500,000. And it looks to be a fairly interesting sequence for the catch 9 today. We have a field of 7. These are made. There's native bred throws and imported throws. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, Mulligan Man, making his much anticipated debut. He's a 3-year-old dark bear brown coat by Free Drop Billy out of the Smart Strike Dam, Jelly Road. Bred by Hugh McQueen Moore in the USA, owned Christopher McKenzie, Kenra McKenzie, and Sidney Roman. Shane Sacklin Roman. Shane Ennis is aboard. Blinkers tongue tied. Lasix for the debut. He looked sharp and ready. Mulligan Man worked well on the 21st of December. 4 straight in 47 flat by 101 flat alongside Victorious Links. That one was a winner on debut. And on the 4th of January, went 5.5 followed 108.4 by 102 and 450 of a second. So he looks ready and truly prepared for his debut. The talk of the town is Exceeding Beyond number 2. This one makes a debut. 3-year-old bay coat by Methodic out of the Shakespeare Dam Poetic Kid. Bred LSC Del Farm, owned by ACK Stable, Train Anthony Nunes, Delroy Bahari is aboard. Tongue-tied figure 8 Lasix for the debut. And Exceeding Beyond is reportedly a cut above these. 35 flat for a 3 furlongs round on the 20th of December. Sparingly exercise reports here though. 2nd of November, 15th of November, then big break between 15th of November and the 20th of December. So let's see how real the Red Birds are here. This is your 1 to 5 favorite. So apparently everybody else knew about this one except me. I'm going with number 4, Mulligan Man. Number 1, Dash All Day, stablemate of Exceeding Beyond. Dash All Day, a 3-year-old bay colt. He's by Alvin McLean out of the Blue Pepsodont, Dam Road All Day. Bred Anthony Nunes owns for ranching train. Anthony Nunes, Linton Stedman is aboard. Tongue tie and Lasix for the debut. Nothing as flashy at exercise, and he appears to be about a half the time the size of Exceeding Beyond. So we'll be here to gain the exposure. Blightwood number 7, another local bred. Joe Haynes rider Anthony Nunes and owner Micross. 4th on 5 of 6 career start, was 3rd on the other occasion. So Blightwood looks likely to earn his keep once again. Make it 4, 2, 1, and 7 in race number 2. Mulligan Man, but only just over Exceeding Beyond, then Dash All Day and Nightwood. Catch sign pool is at 1.5 billion. Triple is at 350,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. The reggae make that the catch nine, approaching 1.7 million and nearly 500,000 in your triple. Dash all day heads to gate number one. So the loading up about to start. Dash all day. Lining up for one. Dash all days in. Comune Triese heads to gate number three. Goes in. Infinity Star could be next. Gate 6. Got a 1-2 favorite. Exceeding Beyond. Blythewood, gate 7. So 3 to load. Honey Brown, Mulligan Man, and Exceeding Beyond. Mulligan Man heads to gate 4. Working on Mulligan Man, goes in. Rider off. Exceeding Beyond. That's Delroy Bihari. Honey Brown loads at 5. 1 to load. Exceeding Beyond. Exceeding Beyond led to gate 2. 5 furlongs round the trip. Exceeding Beyond was part of the way in, backing out. Now goes in. Best of luck with your catch 9 bets and all other wagers. 5 furlongs round the trip, and we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Often racing, Honey Brown misses it marginally, but not too far, as Exceeding Beyond wants that lead. Mulligan Man rushing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Dash All Day. Out wide, that's Infinity Star and Blythewood as a blast past the 4, and on that lead, Exceeding Beyond. Just in front of Mulligan Man, pressing home an attack. Just right there behind them, that's Blythewood coming in the mix. Just behind them, that is Dash All Day, then comes Infinity Star, Comune Triese, and Honey Brown racing at the back. The three spread right across the track, and it is Mulligan Man pointing on that lead, but fighting back against in the middle. That is Exceeding Beyond, right against the rail. Dash All Day, a good-looking race coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Dash All Day pointing on that lead. Exceeding Beyond trying to fight back. It's Dash All Day still out there. That's Mulligan Man. Dash All Day in front. Exceeding Beyond coming back for more. Dash All Day hanging on, and Dash All Day goes on to beat Exceeding Beyond by half a length. Then comes Mulligan Man. Comune Triese runs on to be 4th. So it's a Anthony Babanunes exacta in the second. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Dash All Day. A 3-roll Bay Colt by Avenue Melcanu. Run All Day by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Anthony Nunes. Owner Stefan Reinsing train Anthony Babanunes, the winning rider. Welcome back to the winners enclosure. Linton Stedman, the groom Tafara, right second. Number 2, Exceeding Beyond. Third, number 4, Mulligan Man. And fourth, number 3, Comune Triese. Final time, 4-5 furlongs round, 101 and 3. Often racing, Honey Brown misses it marginally, but not too far, as Exceeding Beyond wants that lead. Mulligan Man rushing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Dash All Day. Out wide, that's Infinity Star and Blythewood as a blast past the 4, and on that lead, Exceeding Beyond. Just in front of Mulligan Man, pressing home an attack. Just right there behind them, that's Blythewood coming in the mix. Just behind them, that is Dash All Day. Then comes Infinity Star, Comune Triese, and Honey Brown racing at the back. The three spread right across the track, and it is Mulligan Man pointing on that lead, but fighting back against in the middle. That is Exceeding Beyond, right against the rail. Dash All Day, a good-looking race coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Dash All Day pointing on that lead. Exceeding Beyond trying to fight back. It's Dash All Day still out there. That's Mulligan Man. Dash All Day in front. Exceeding Beyond coming back for more. Dash All Day hanging on, and Dash All Day goes on to beat Exceeding Beyond by half a length. Then comes Mulligan Man. Comune Triese runs on to be fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Dash All Day, 4 Mulligan Man. 1 and 4 go to the testing barn. Splits 25 by 49. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 101.1. The margins are neck by 2 and a quarter.
On to race number 3 here, and the 45 favorite tote number 5, Mopai. This one is at 250 at the fixed odds winners, and it's actually pretty cold. It's pretty cold here. Who are they going for? They're going for number 1, Brilliant Boy, also at 250, along with number 3, Bigger Boss. This one at 250 as well. So just to go back on it, the 45 favorite tote Mopai, very cold at the fixed odds winners. Punters here are going for number 1, Brilliant Boy, and number 3, Bigger Boss. Both of these are currently at 250. They're 2-1 joint second favorite in the top, but they're 250 joint at the fixed odds window. Mopai, very cold over here. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, My Friend Mickey, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 5, Mopai, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 6, Blood Diamond injured. Wagering offered on Derby event, exacted trifecta rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 513,000. Quick 4 in excess of 157,000. Quick 4 heading for 500,000. Play spot 8 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Dash All Day gets a win on debut. And my, odds of 9-1. Linton Stedman there for Anthony Nudis that owner Stefan Rancing. And that one gave that one 5-2 on the morning line. My third choice on my tips. And I tell you, the way the Red Birds are going all week long, even up to this morning, The Railbirds really came at me left, right, and center. And I expected, based on how the Railbirds were going on, that Exceeding Beyond would have been winning by some 10 or 15 lengths or more. So this is another example. A horse that has never started, comes to the race with a lot of hype, reportedly worked eyeball to eyeball with Offer Revolution prior to the Bruce on the Loose, and has gone some big works after. But as I pointed out to you rightfully, the exercise reports quite checkered, 2nd of November, 15th of November, then a gap between the 15th of November to the 20th of December. So I don't understand what was all of this hype about Exceedingly Beyond. And Exceeding Beyond, of course, I was told that was purchased at 60,000. This is the one. This is the big one. Yes, you think you see anything yet with Phenomenal One or Prodigious Power? You think you see anything yet? This is the big one. 60,000 purchase. I said I had to go and check the Ecobase.com to see what the purchase price was. Actually, yes, well, hefty some 57,000, but that didn't matter come race time. And I'm quite sure that Dash All Day, that purchase price would have been a mere fraction of the purchase price of Exceeding Beyond. And of course, Dash All Day bred by Anthony Nunes. So a very good job there, Anthony Nunes, breeding Dash All Day, a winner first time out. And Dash All Day, I must point out, is about a half the time the size of Exceeding Beyond. About a what? Half time the size of Exceeding Beyond. So well done. One of 2 local breds in the lineup getting the better of 5 USA bred horses. Dash All Day at 9-1. I know what the sweetest part is too. My Reggae 6 is still going. I have 1, 2, and 4 in my Reggae 6. Dash All Day, Exceeding Beyond that everybody was hyped up about, and Mulligan Man. So that adds to the sweetness of the whole race. I have my Reggae 6 ticket going alive and well at 9-1. So I'm wondering what the Railbirds are going to be saying to me this week. Be very careful, Railbird. Just go easy some of the time, all right? Just go easy. Just beat up a little bit some of the time, right? But I must say that we have the best Railbirds in the world that make the sport so entertaining and exciting. Because the simple race like this, right? Horses haven't started before, and they went bonkers. But maybe another day for Exceeding Beyond. But clearly, it wasn't today. Let's now take a look at race 3, and we have a live ticket count though on the Reggae 6, 651. And the net pool here, 5.9 million. 105 tickets have started off, and the kids signed over 1.2 in that net pool. Let's take a look at the third. Main special event, you can scratch number 6, Blood Diamond. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Brilliant Boy, 3rd by 10 on the quarter on debut. Mr. Start ran a bit green early, but looks sharper today. Looks well focused. Shaylin is trying to Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes looks for the quick double. This one owned by Shivan Maharaj. So this is a sibling of Mahogany out of the traditional dam Meteorite. So bred in the purple, looks extremely well, 95. My top selection is Brilliant Boy. Number 5, Mopai, went close to winning. 2 of 3 starts, second by shorted on debut. 110 for 5.5 furlongs on the slow side. 5.5 in 109 for last time, but second by head, still on the slower side, but clearly, this one is getting closer and closer and could very well get the job done today. Today is a cool right hold of him, trainer Richard Zan. Bigger Boss, number 3, 4 by 8 lengths in the Jamaica 2-year stakes. Of course, the Wayne Costa OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. So gets class relief now and can definitely get the job done. This one here strong, 3-2, second choice of the betting. And London Spirit gets 4-1, 6th in the Wayne Costa OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. So he's on the upgrade as well. As you can see, closely bet 1, 3, and 5. I'm going to make it 1, 5, 3. And 4, that's my order of preference. 1, 5, 3, and 4, Brilliant Boy. Just over Mopai, then Bigger Boss and London Spirit. Quick for a pool, 550,000 and climbing. Your place for it is at 750,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
They've now closed up the front of the gates. Quick 4 heading to 600,000. Place pot 8, 800,000. Jocks getting ready to load. You need to hurry and wager now. Horse is now loading. First one in, my friend Mickey. Jaheim Anderson riding. Brilliant Boy coming to one. Brilliant Boy at 8-5, second choice. Mopai in at 5. 8-5, joint second choice with Brilliant Boy. A London Spirit they try with at 4. Bigger Boss, the final one, coming into 3. Bigger Boss is in. All 5 loaded. Field in line. 7 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready, they're off. Brilliant Boy staggers out at the back. Mopai took off jet-like. My friend Mickey in the black racing close to them, along with the Bigger Boss on the outside. But they make their way toward the 6, and Mopai settles down to set the fractions, leading by almost 2 lengths. Chased up by Bigger Boss, a half a length in front of my friend Mickey. A gap of maybe 5 lengths opens up to London Spirit, and Brilliant Boy kept at the back by Shane Ellis. They race past the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and Mopai out in front, but not so far. Bigger Boss taking chunks out of that lead, only a length down as they slip past the half mile. My friend Mickey is some 2.5 lengths back and racing in third. A gap back to London Spirit, urged to get closer and left out of it totally. That's a Brilliant Boy. They arrive at the final 3. Mopai continues to stride out strongly with that lead, just about 3 lengths in front. Being ridden along, that's Bigger Boss now asked to close the gap at the 5/16. My friend Mickey is further back. Just in behind those London Spirit. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as Mopai turns into the lane. Here is Bigger Boss now churning up against the rail. It is Mopai drifting off a true line. Bigger Boss now looks to snatch the lead, and Bigger Boss goes on. Inside the final furlong, it is a Bigger Boss and a terrific Tevin Foster who chart the course. Mopai continues to fight on the outside. London Spirit making very late gains, but Bigger Boss has a 2.5 length lead and will hold most of it to the wire. Bigger Boss wins. London Spirit second, Mopai third. My friend Mickey is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number three, Bigger Boss. 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. Woman is Boss by Traditional. Bred Karan Prasad owned Carlton Watson, the champion owner. Also owned by Von White and Elizabeth Acosta. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster. And of course, Tevin is powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Winning groom, Vaughn Taylor. Second, number 4, London Spirit. Third, number 5, Mopai. And fourth, number 2, My Friend Mickey. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127.3.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off. Brilliant boy staggers out at the back. Mopai took off jet-like. My friend Mickey in the black racing close to them, along with the Bigger Boss on the outside. But they make their way toward the 6, and Mopai settles down to set the fractions, leading by almost 2 lengths. Chased up by Bigger Boss, a half a length in front of my friend Mickey. A gap of maybe 5 lengths opens up to London Spirit, and Brilliant Boy kept at the back by Shane Ellis. They race past the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and Mopai out in front, but not so far. Bigger Boss taking chunks out of that lead, only a length down as they slip past the half mile. My friend Mickey is some 2.5 lengths back and racing in third. A gap back to London Spirit, urged to get closer and left out of it totally. That's a Brilliant Boy. They arrive at the final 3. Mopai continues to stride out strongly with that lead, just about 3 lengths in front. Being ridden along, that's Bigger Boss now asked to close the gap at the 5/16. My friend Mickey is further back. Just in behind those London Spirit. Forget Brilliant Boy needing a miracle as Mopai turns into the lane. Here is Bigger Boss now churning up against the rail. It is Mopai drifting off a true line. Bigger Boss now looks to snatch the lead, and Bigger Boss goes on. Inside the final furlong, it is a Bigger Boss and a terrific Tevin Foster who chart the course. Mopai continues to fight on the outside. London Spirit making very late gains, but Bigger Boss has a 2.5 length lead and will hold most of it to the wire. Bigger Boss wins. London Spirit second, Mopai third. My friend Mickey is fourth. Your attention, please. Grooms Govin Lynch and Kemar Mason asked to go to the stewards room. Govin Lynch, Kemar Mason wanted in the stewards room. Result of the third official. Horses to the barn. 2, My Friend Mickey. 3, Bigger Boss. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 113-4. They completed 7 furlongs in 127-3 on the margins, 1 3/4 by 2 3/4. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 18-20 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 2 Benison 53.5 or 118. 3 He's Sensational 50 or 110. 5 Kuzmi 53.5 or 118. 6 Joyful Surprise 48.5 or 107. Wagering offered on double event exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 1.3 million. Early 5-star heading for 600,000, rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on.
Bigger Boss checks in fourth in the Wayne DeCosto the 2-year stakes on Boxing Day, and checks in first today, getting class relief. And coming a furlong shorter, Tim Foster there for Jason Acosta, and Bigger Boss now releases the maiden certificate on the third attempt. Runner-up, London Spirit, a 1-2 there for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 453 with 5.9 million plus in the net pool there. Catch stand lap ticket count down to 62 with 1.238 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 1.382 million. It's a field of 6. They go 1,820 meters or 925 yards. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years old, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years old maidens. The purse here is 750,000. Top selection goes to number 2, Benison. Dane Dawkins rides for trainer Brian Williams. A winner, going 925 yards when releasing the maiden tag. June last year, 2 minutes and a fifth of a second by 3.5 lengths beaten. He's sensational. He's sensational this year, drawn post 3, so there's a rematch between these two. Since then, he's sensational, has improved, has won, and has run fairly well, showing some prominence in the nuns of 2 level. So he's sensational. I'm expecting him to make the lead and to be the one to catch, but I'm expecting Benison to be the one, the strongest at the finish. Rowan Kiddish will be coming on for all the pace as well, as she gets 2 turns easily. Durham Innish riding for Ian Passard, 2-2 on the price there. And number 5 is Kuzmi, one making most of the running, but that was against a much softer opposition, 1 in 143 flat for a mile. Beat Lauren Seekit and Dreamer, takes on significantly higher competition now. So Kuzmi, I'd expect it to run well. Should be a few lengths behind these. Make it 2, 3, 1, and 5. My order preference are race number 4. Benison to get the better of He's Sensational, Roaring Kitty, and Kuzmi. Early 5-star pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at 450,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Loading about to start. Horses loading. Loading for the fourth. First one in. That's Roaring Kitty. Gate number 1. So horses loading. Benison heads to gate number 2. He's Sensational. Pull to gate 3. Riders off. That's terrific. Teving Foster is looking for a double. Working on He's Sensational. He's Sensational. Backing away from gate 3. That's the one that's giving you additional wagering time. He's Sensational. He's Sensational in and locked away. Terrific Teving will climb aboard. Kuzmi. Gate 5. Right as the Sneaky Fox Roman. He looks for a double or Champion Jock. Joyful Surprise. Gate number 6. Want to load. Goose Pimples. They've opened gate 4 to encourage Goose Pimples to load. Goose Pimple goes in. Rider climbs aboard. Amelia McLean. Ready for race number 4. Started Dwayne Timmel. Doing honors. And they're off and racing. That's a good line. Joyful Surprise wants that lead, and that one is on the outside. Right there, too, that's He's Sensational. Just behind them, that's Benison. Just on the outside of Benison, that's Goose Pimples. Then comes Kuzmi, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. Joyful Surprise, taking them on a merry chase. About 3 or 4 lengths in front of He's Sensational. Chattel back into second. Right there, too, that's Goose Pimples and Kuzmi. As they head down the back stretch with just over 6 furlongs to travel. Then the trailing pair of Roaring Kitty, and now backing out of it, that's Benison. They head toward the 5, and it is on that lead. He's Sensational about that Joyful Surprise, still in front. Joyful Surprise in front, then comes on the outside. That's Kuzmi going down into second. He's Sensational watching them from third. Just on the inside and making progress. That's Roaring Kitty, who didn't get away too sharply. Then comes Goose Pimples and tailing off badly Benison. Go past the 4, head toward the 3, and Joyful Surprise is on about a 6 lengths lead, tearing away from this field. Kuzmi still in chase, also asked to do more. That is Sensational. Roaring Kitty still making some progress. The trailing pair of Goose Pimples and Benison well out of it. It's Joyful Surprise trying to lead them pillar to post at the top of the lane. Joyful Surprise, a furlong and a half to the money. Joyful Surprise, rider takes a peek behind, and he sees dangers coming in the form of Kuzmi right against the rail and still coming on. That Roaring Kitty. He's Sensational, but Joyful Surprise is still in front, and what an enterprising ride. Joyful Surprise and Jaheim Anderson coming now. Roaring Kitty, Joyful Surprise tying up Roaring Kitty. Might be too late. Joyful Surprise still hanging on by about 2 lengths. Joyful Surprise beats Roaring Kitty. Then comes Benison running on for third and back in fourth. That he's sensational. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Joyful Surprise. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Conquest Cherry Mash, by Michelka, by Patton Jack, bred Everglades Farms Limited. Owner Patrick Brissett, trained Tenson Chung, the winning rider. And that was a fine front-running ride from young Jaheim Anderson. The winning groom, Nigel Gowdy, second. Number 1, Roaring Kitty. Third, number 2, Benison. And fourth, number 3, He's Sensational. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 1:59 and 2.
Jaheim Anderson asked to go to the storage room. So Jaheim Anderson, please go to the storage room.
Doing honors. And they're off and racing. That's a good line. As Joyful Surprise wants that lead, and that one is on the outside. Right there, too, that's He's Sensational. Just behind them, that's Benison. Just on the outside of Benison, that's Goose Pimples. Then comes Kuzmi, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. Joyful Surprise, taking them on a merry chase. About 3 or 4 lengths in front of He's Sensational. Trattled back into second. Right there, too, that's Goose Pimples and Kuzmi. As they head down the backstretch with just over 6 furlongs to travel. Then the trailing pair of Roaring Kitty, and now backing out of it, that's Benison. They head toward the 5, and it is on that lead. He's Sensational about that Joyful Surprise, still in front. Joyful Surprise in front, then comes on the outside. That's Kuzmi going down into second. He's Sensational watching them from third. Just on the inside and making progress. That's Roaring Kitty, who didn't get away too sharply. Then comes Goose Pimples and tailing off badly Benison. Go past the 4, head toward the 3, and Joyful Surprise is on about a 6 lengths lead, tearing away from this field. Kuzmi still in chase, also asked to do more. That is Sensational. Roaring Kitty still making some progress. The trailing pair of Goose Pimples and a Benison well out of it. It's Joyful Surprise trying to lead them pillar to post at the top of the lane. Joyful Surprise, a furlong and a half to the money. Joyful Surprise, rider takes a peek behind, and he sees dangers coming in the form of Kuzmi right against the rail and still coming on. That Roaring Kitty. He's Sensational, but Joyful Surprise is still in front, and what an enterprising ride. Joyful Surprise and Jaheim Anderson coming now. Roaring Kitty, Joyful Surprise tying up. Roaring Kitty might be too late. Joyful Surprise still hanging on by about 2 lengths. Joyful Surprise beats Roaring Kitty. Then comes Benison running on for third, and back in fourth. That He's Sensational.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the barn. 5 Kuzmi, 6 Joyful Surprise. 5 and 6. Both go to the testing barn. Splits 26, 50 and 4, 115 4, 143 1, 159 2. Margins are 2 by 5. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. This is Division 1. Also imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. It's the Meadowvale Sprint. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Golden Syrup Scratched Lane. 4, Shashamani Dance, 53 or 117. 5, Small Boss, 53 or 117. 7, Musketoon, 55 or 121. 8, Basilicus, 53.5 or 118. 9, Kai on the Go, 55 or 121. 10, Okoye Warrior, 53.5 or 118. 12, Cruising Again, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 is on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple heading to 400,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So, to our first surprise, upsets the apple cart. A mile upset win there at 6-1 with the very useful apprentice, Jaheim Addison, decided between attended Chung. Second time lay 6, and the first time she had laces was last time out at numbers of 2 and gets it done. This time around, 925 yards, a milder pace, got to dictate terms up front and really kept finding extra when asked the question. Roaring Kitty ran on to the second. Benison, who had absolutely no action for the first 7 furlongs of the contest, plodded home to finish a disappointing third. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, down to 20, just like that. With 2 races left to go on the Reggae 6, you're already into a couple 100,000, 5.9 million, 20 ways. Well, you're into some big bucks already. So 2 legs remaining, and a lot can happen in 2 legs. So let's see what the Reggae 6 payout will be like today, if indeed it is caught. 4 tickets are still going on the catch stand. 1.238 million is in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million, and we already have 6.7 million wagered. The triple is approaching a half a million. Let's take a look at race number 5, which is the Meadowvale Sprint. Scratch number 2, Golden Syrup, we're down to a field of 11. Top choice goes to number 8, Basilicus. Jermaine Jackson, more popularly known as Bag Juice. He's in the side between Road of Hardiel. Road of Hardiel looks for his second win on the card. He scored in race number 1 with Fly Blue Jet. So Road of Hardiel looks for the double, and Basilicus has the capabilities of giving it to him. Third by 3 lengths behind Phoenix Risen and Air Fire, going 4 straight on the 29th of November when last out. Blinkers refitted. Figure 8 is now refitted. This one reports first time of the claim, and the customer figure 8 was removed last time around. So Road of Hardiel has opted to return this equipment first time of asking from his barn. So Basilicus at even money gets a vote here in what looks to be a race that she should be able to get the job done. Now, OK Warrior number 10, this one also quite capable with the straight, races without a tag. This is a 6-year-old mare. She's nuns of 3, so she can without a tag. Nicarda Carr picks up the mount for turnaround of Scott, and this was Nicarda Carr's win on the 19th of October 2024. Rode this one. First victory for him, and he did so without the use of a whip, so he's quite capable in the saddle as well. OK Warrior is your 5-2 second choice in the betting. Number 11 is Password. Rohan Kohli, seldomly called apprentice. He's riding here for Donovan Plummer, and this Password was fought by 5.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs to Xylophonic, Seed Monimus, and Shawama the Butcher. Reverts to the straight, is quite capable over the straight. His 2 career wins have been over the straight. One at 4 straight on the 8th of June 2024 when releasing the major certificate, beating Manislam and Lambo Girl, and then stepped up to nuns of 2 and won right away again. That time around at 5 furlongs straight, beating Sister D and Don Pablo. So he's quite capable. Clearly has had setbacks along the way, but once he is fit enough, which he looked quite fit coming out onto the racetrack, looked suspiciously fit too. So a sharp performance here from Password would be the least surprising. And number 1, Toots, 7-2. Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, riding for trainer Adin Williams. The one draw in a field of 11, not the best place to be, but should be able to tack across and make her presence well felt. She's in good nick right now, second by length. Last time out to Newland Links at 4 straight among nuns of 3, and she's another that is a 6-year-old nuns of 3, so she's eligible to race without a tag. Make it 8, 10, 11, and 1 in the Meadowvale Sprint. Basilicus over OK Warrior, Password, and Toots.
Your attention, please. Trainer Lennis Shim asked to go to the George room. Lennis Shim wanted in this George room. Your attention, please. In today's 6th event, number 9, Phenomenal One, now the mount of Samantha Fletcher. Samantha Fletcher rides 9, Phenomenal One in the 6th coming up. High five on its way to 300,000. Hurry and get your wagers on. They're closing up the front of the gates for this, the fifth event, the Meadowvale Sprint. 5 furlongs straight, and Small Boss is the first to load. Toots in at 1. So loading up underway. Traditional Boy coming into 3. Shashamani Dance will load at 4. Urchigal loads at 6. Musketoon lining up for 7. Kai on the Go in at 9. Okoye Warrior will load at 11, cruising again at 12. Waiting on Password, Basilicus, they're not yet loaded. So Okoye Warrior in at 10. Cruising again loads at 12. Password coming to 11. And Basilicus will come in at 8. Basilicus in, field in line. 5 furlongs straight, the Meadowvale Sprint. Field of 12. Starter ready? And they're off. Musketoon gets a good start in the yellow cap, coming across toward this near side. Cruising again races on the near side. Okoye Warrior just in behind that one. Urchigal is showing flashes of speed in the center. Also beginning to travel powerfully at this stage, that's a Small Boss beginning to tack across a bit. But they're spread right across the course. Cruising again is under the stands. Toward the inside of that one, that's Okoye Warrior. Small Boss is racing in the center. Toots also asked to make some ground along with Traditional Boy, but it's cruising again, getting the right-hand stick. Okoye Warrior pulling alongside, and Okoye Warrior now looks to pick it up from cruising again. Toots is just in behind the front rank. Basilicus showing speed, but it's Okoye Warrior now asked to shake them off. Okoye Warrior under the stand fence. Basilicus just toward the center and drifting across. Okoye Warrior being collared now by Basilicus. These two eye to eye as they drive toward the line. Okoye Warrior finding extra in the end. Okoye Warrior beats Basilicus, then Toots cruising again. Password is 5th. We have a claim in the 5th event. Number 8, Basilicus. 8 submitted. Michael Spencer for Winston Davis. Michael Spencer claims Basilicus for Winston Davis.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 10, Okoye Warrior, 6-year-old chestnut mare by Soul Warrior, Lady in Gold by War Marshal, bred Aston Marsh, owned Donovan McCaw, trained Randall Scott, the winning rider, Ricardo Carr, the groom Delroy Shaw, second, number 8, Basilicus, third, number 1, Toots, fourth, number 12, Cruising Again, and a fifth, number 11, Password. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 102 flat. Please note, Jamar Jackson, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's jockey Jamar Jackson. Please go now to the steward's room.
And they're off. Muscatoon gets a good start in the yellow cap, coming across toward this near side. Cruising again races on the near side. Okoye Warrior just in behind that one. Urchigal is showing flashes of speed in the center. Also beginning to travel powerfully at this stage. That's a Small Boss beginning to tack across a bit. But they're spread right across the course. Cruising again is under the stands. Toward the inside of that one, that's Okoye Warrior. Small Boss is racing in the center. Toots also asked to make some ground along with Traditional Boy, but it's Cruising again, getting the right-hand stick. Okoye Warrior pulling alongside, and Okoye Warrior now looks to pick it up from Cruising again. Toots is just in behind the front rank. Basilicus showing speed, but it's Okoye Warrior now asked to shake them off. Okoye Warrior under the stand fence. Basilicus just toward the center and drifting across. Okoye Warrior being collared now by Basilicus. These two eye to eye as they drive toward the line. Okoye Warrior finding extra in the end. Okoye Warrior beats Basilicus, then Toots Cruising again. Password is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the barn. 8 Basilicus, 10 Okoye Warrior. 8 and 10 go to be tested. The splits were 24-4 by 48-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 102 flat. The margins 2 by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Meadowvale Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Newton Da Costa, a resident of Meadowvale for over 20 years, and he makes it to DeAndre Green, representing the winning owner, Donovan McCaw. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Meadowvale Sprint Trophy.
Number 5, the gifted one, takes the track early.
On to race number 6 here, and some interesting betting taking place. So there's good support for number 1, Mr. Mane, currently at 650. That one is actually a big red number in the book at the moment. Support also for number 3, Great Commander at 440. Of course, the favorite, 10 Coalition, currently at 210. That's the even money favorite in the total. Those 3 are getting support. And interestingly, number 7, Bomb Night. A lot of good wagers have been placed on this one to place. Currently at 270 place, Bomb Night getting a lot of attention in the place market here. But as far as the win side of things, it's 1 Mr. Mandate, 3 Great Commander, and 10 Coalition. Those are 3 that are taking the bulk of betting here, with number 1 being the biggest loser in the book at the moment. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. This is Division 2. It's the Passage Fort Sprint. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Mr. Mandate, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Great Commander, 55 or 121. 5, The Gifted One, 53.5 or 118. 7, Bomb Night, 53 or 117. 8, Beautiful Moon, 50 or 110. 9, Phenomenal One, 53.5 or 118. Make the rider Samantha Fletcher. 11, No Surrender, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star heading for $1 million, rolling triple 300,000, high 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
The middleweight sprinter goes to OK Warrior, Nicardo Carr, riding the return round of Scott. And I was telling you about that one, Nicardo Carr. He got his first win in an apprentice race on the 19th of October, 2024, when riding this OK Warrior. John Post won in a field of 9, going 1,000 meters straight, and rode without the use of a whip. And all the other apprentices in the event had the use of the whip, having ridden in 2 prior apprentice races without the use of a whip. So it was Nicardo Carr's first mount in the apprentice series of races, and he rode it out a whip, and he got the job done with OK Warrior. So he has shown talent once again, getting the job done aboard OK Warrior. Your second choice in the betting there at odds of 5-2. Get to the better of the favorite, Basilicus. Basilicus had an awful start. Have a look at the replay where they get a chance. You can look at it even now. Just go onto the YouTube channel and just do a little rewind and have a look at the replay. Basilicus bumped at the start, actually ended up last, then came through 2 furlongs out and traveled very comfortably, but then the effort took its toll. Finished a strong enough second though. So Basilicus, the break didn't go her way there, and she had to settle a second behind OK Warrior. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming into the cash out leg, down to 9, with 5.9 million plus in that end post here. Into some big bucks for the regular 6 already. 2 tickets are still remaining on the catch 9, and there's a way to go on the catch 9, but 2 tickets remaining, 2.9 million plus in that jackpot, 1.2 million net pool for today's new money wagered, and that's going to be indeed a big ticket item for the rest of the day. And 2,169 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6 with a net pool of 5.6 million plus. It's now on to race number 6, which is Division 2 of the 350 claimant event. This is a Passage Ford Sprint. We have a field of 12 on the way to the starting gate, and they go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 6, Superior. Rudolph Page, more popularly known as Yellow. He's in the saddle between the Marlon Pusey. Interesting entry here. Bet to the tune of 3-1 last time out. It didn't finish. Deemed lame. Prior to that, intended to have raced. Was a scratch at the gate after injuring himself. Was all the rage that day, 65, 75 for most of the betting. So going on a hunch here and taking number 6 Superior, hoping that he can put together one of the better efforts. And I suspect that he should. He has done some good running over the straight course. 7-1 for Superior. Number 9 is Phenomenal One. Also gets a decent price, 7-1. And this one has Samantha Fetcher riding for Cherner Lenny Shim. And this Phenomenal One was an easy winner, going 4-4 on straight on the 14th of June, making all the running. So he's quite capable when focused. Can be a handful at times, but if he's focused and ready for this, he can definitely get the job done at 7-1. So my top 2 choices are both at 7-1. I hope that the odds doesn't change much there. My third choice is number 10, the favorite Coalition. Siobhan Townsend riding for Dale Murphy. This one, quite capable at the level. 4 by 2 3/4 last time out to Nuna Links and Toots. OK Warrior was third. We just saw OK Warrior win in race number 5, and Toots came in third. So that form line, quite encouraging for the chances of Coalition, but 4-5 looks on the short side for Coalition. Number 3, Grey Commander, gets 5-1. He also looks quite well in this spot. Races without attack. He's a 6-year-old nuns of 3, and he goes fairly well over the straight, but not quite consistent is this Grey Commander. Romario Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback, picks up the mount for Turner Alfred Brown and owner Colin Elcock. We're going to keep this Grey Commander on the right side at 5-1. So as you can see, there are some very good prices out there. This 3-5 favorite looks quite vulnerable. You're getting 6-1 Mr. Mandate, 7-1 Last Dan, 5-1 Great Commander. It's 13-1 The Gifted One, 7-1 Superior, 11-1 support coming in for Bomb Night, 7-1 Phenomenal One, and barring those, it's 35-1 or more. So prices all around this 3-5 favorite Coalition. 6, 9, 10, 3 for me in the Passage Ford Sprint. Superior over Phenomenal One, Coalition, and Great Commander. Late 5-star pool is at 1.1 million. Your triple is at 350,000. Limited wagering time remains. Get your bets on now, and best of fortune.
Closing up the front of the gates for race number 6, the Passage for Sprint. Closing the front of the gates, and the late 5-star on its way to 1.3 million, possibly 1.5 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High-fi wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Horses loading for the 6th. The Passage for Sprint. First one in undeclared war, gate number 4. Late 5-star hits to 1.4 million. Gate 6 is now open. That's for Superior. Bomb Night in at 7. Beautiful Moon, gate 8. They've also opened gate number 5. That's for the gifted one. So gates 5 and 6 are open. Looks to be working on Superior. So still quite a few runners to be loaded, so there is a limited wagering time still remaining for the late bettors. As the gifted one goes in, Anthony Fraser, he'll climb aboard shortly. No Surrender, lining up for gate 11, goes in. Mr. Mandate is in at 1. Atomic Energy, gate 12. Last Dance, gate 2. Great Commander to gate 3. Still working on Superior. Coalition in at 10. Superior goes in. 1 to load. Phenomenal One. And Samantha Fletcher. Samantha Fletcher having a seat. And we're ready. Ready for race number 6. 5 furlong straight the trip. Now they're off and racing. Undeclared War gets a nice start in the middle. Closest to us, that's Coalition. Right under the fence, that's Atomic Energy. Great Commander is also early, switching across from that one draw, attacking across that Mr. Mandate, prompting the pace. So Mr. Mandate, Coalition, Great Commander, these are the principal. Then comes the gifted one coming into the fray. Just behind them, that's Undeclared War. Closest to us, That's atomic energy also there. That's beautiful moon. But Mr. Mandate and Coalition battling for it as they come out of the chute and onto the racetrack. It is now Coalition getting rid of Mr. Mandate. Coalition going on with it and traveling nicely. Coalition. It looks to have this one all sewn up. Coalition begins to sprint away. Coalition and Shavan Townsend sprinting clear in the end, winning easily. Maybe by 8 lengths, got tied for second. Mr. Mandate just hanging on from undeclared war. It's also tied for the minors. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Passage Fort Sprint, number 10 Coalition, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Wicked Strong, Miss Unify by Horse Greeley, bred Preservation Farm, own Landmark Farm, Traindale Murphy, the winning rider, Shaban Townsend, the groom, Patrick McLean, second. Number 1, Mr. Mandate. Third, number 4, Undeclared War. Fourth, number 8, Beautiful Moon. And a fifth, number 2, Last Dance. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 1/5.
This is a reminder to all riders. Remember, the outrider has radio contact with the steward's room. If you need to lodge an objection, start with the outrider. So reminding all riders, the outrider has a radio with him. If you need to lodge an objection, go to the outrider and start there. Thank you.
Now they're off and racing. Undeclared War gets a nice start in the middle, closest to us. That's Coalition. Right under the fence, that's Atomic Energy. Great Commander is also early, switching across from that one draw and tacking across that Mr. Mandate, prompting the pace. So Mr. Mandate, Coalition, Great Commander, these are the principal. Then comes the gifted one coming into the fray. Just behind them, that's Undeclared War. Closest to us, that's Atomic Energy. Also there, that's Beautiful Moon. But Mr. Mandate and Coalition battling for it as they come out of the chute and onto the racetrack. It is now Coalition getting rid of Mr. Mandate. Coalition going on with it and traveling nicely. Coalition. It looks to have this one all sewn up. Coalition begins to sprint away. Coalition and Shavan Townsend sprinting clear in the end, winning easily. Maybe by 8 lengths, got tight for second. Mr. Mandate just hanging on from Undeclared War. It's also tight for the minors.
Result of the six now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Undeclared War, 10 Coalition. 4 and 10 both go to be tested. The splits 24-2, 47-3. Final time 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 1/5. The margin's 10 by a head. We have a carryover in the high five. That carryover is in race 8. $182,101.94.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners and closure for the presentation of the Passage Ford Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Anthea Smith, a resident of Passage Ford for over 20 years. She makes it to Lance Dwyer, collecting on behalf of Landmark Farms. Also in the presentation party, Tracy Sinclair and the winning trainer, Dale Murphy. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 60, Passage Ford Sprint Trophy.
The passage for sprint goes to the favorite coalition, 7,000 riding there for Trinidad Murphy and owner Landmark Farm, and that coalition, a sibling of Runaway Algo, looked a lot like Runaway Algo today. I really dismissed the opposition with utmost ease, winning at odds of even money and winning by some 10 lengths. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $520,224 in dividends there. That would have been well worth your effort. My Reggae 6 ticket came in 5 of 6. Banker lost. That was Benison, but you would have been well guided along the way about all of the other winners. So Benison just didn't deliver as the banker. That race won by Joe for surprise at 6-1. But that ticket would have been a good enough guide for you to be able to catch a piece of this Reggae 6 today with over $520,000 in dividend. Jackpot now just over $8 million, and that's going to be up for grabs come next week, Saturday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they drive toward the final furlong, and it is Fly Blue Jet and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, who continue to hold a good-looking lead. Natural Dancer giving way now as Midnight Galaxy snatches the second. Here comes Doc, has moved down into third, but they drive to the line, no stopping. Fly Blue Jet flying in to win by maybe 5. Midnight Galaxy second. Here comes Doc is third. Natural Dancer is fourth.
A good-looking race coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Dash All Day pointing on that lead, Exceeding Beyond, trying to fight back. It's Dash All Day still out there. That's Mulligan Man. Dash All Day in front, Exceeding Beyond coming back for more. Dash All Day hanging on, and Dash All Day goes on to beat Exceeding Beyond by half a length. Then comes Mulligan Man. Comuna Trace runs on to be fourth.
It is Mopai drifting off a true line. Bigger Boss now looks to snatch the lead, and Bigger Boss goes on. Inside the final furlong, it is a Bigger Boss and a terrific Tevin Foster who chart the course. Mopai continues to fight on the outside. London Spirit making very late gains, but Bigger Boss has a 2.5 length lead and will hold most of it to the wire. Bigger Boss wins. London Spirit second, Mopai third. My friend Mickey is fourth.
But Joyful Surprise is still in front, and what an enterprising ride. Joyful Surprise and Jaheim Anderson coming now. Roaring Kitty, Joyful Surprise tying up Roaring Kitty. Might be too late. Joyful Surprise still hanging on by about 2 lengths. Joyful Surprise beats Roaring Kitty. Then comes Benison running on for third and back in fourth. He's sensational.
But it's Okoye Warrior now asked to shake them off. Okoye Warrior under the stand fence. Basilicus just toward the center and drifting across. Okoye Warrior being collared now by Basilicus. These two eye to eye as they drive toward the line. Okoye Warrior finding extra in the end. Okoye Warrior beats Basilicus. Then Toots cruising again. Password is fifth.
It is now Coalition getting rid of Mr. Mandate. Coalition going on with it and traveling nicely. Coalition. It looks to have this one all sewn up. Coalition begins to sprint away. Coalition and Shavon Townsend sprinting clear in the end, winning easily. Maybe by 8 lengths. Got tied for second. Mr. Mandate just hanging on from Undeclared War. It's also tied for the Miners.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1. Toronado Steel, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2. Lucy on the Go, 51.5 or 114. 6. Pope's Lady, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $177,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Strike 4 quickly off the mark at 1 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Just reminding you of the carryover in the high five coming up, race 8 in excess of $182,000. High five carryover, race 8.
Coalition wins comfortably in the Passage Ford Sprint. Siobhan Townsend there for Dale Murphy. Congrats to our Regular 6 winner. $520,224 in dividends here. Just over $8 million is in the jackpot. Up for grabs next week, Saturday. It's now on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee period is $500,000. We have just under 180,000 in the single winner jackpot. A field of 6 goes a distance of 1,000 meters straight, and this is for Restricted allowance 4, native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-members of 2. The purse here is 750,000. Wide open looking contest. My selection is number 6, Pope's Lady, though not raced since November 2024, so clearly she has had setbacks along the way. Her last run was a win in 59 3 4 5 straight, beating Irish Fish and Pineapple. So clearly should have had some major setbacks, but once she's here and she looks good, she looks well. So once she's able to give even 85% of herself, she should be able to take care of 5-year-olds and up. None of us of 3 races lifetime. That's what the native bred side of things. She's the only importee in the lineup. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, rider trainer Stephen Todd, and owner Black Brothers at 2-1. Going here for number 6, Pope's Lady. Number 3, Radam. This one is your 65 favorite. Not as quick as Pope's Lady on her best game, but he should be able to put in a good run late. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and Yardley Stables. And the last time I recall Radish Roman riding for Yardley Stables, the winner was disqualified, and that was supremacy. So I'm quite sure that Radish Roman would want to make up for that. So 65 the price for Radam. Radam should be the one finishing best in deep stretch. Tornado Steel John post 1. This one gets 5-1. Has speed Siobhan Townsend. He looks for the quick double. Just rode Coalition to victory. And Tornado Steel, trained by Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And he had a win recently. And this Tornado Steel could very well follow through with good form. And number 2 is Lucy on the go. This one gets 7-1, looking for 3 wins in a row. Shaheem going right to Peter Nopasar. Blinkers taken off. She won easily without the blinkers, and the blinkers were fitted with the tongue tie, and she won again. Won by half length in a closer finish there, by a half length over Noble Monarch. So up in class once again to down to 3 for the first time, and she gets 7-1. Interesting looking 7th event, and I hit the all button here on my Twilight 6. So I'm hoping that the longest shot can come through and do some damage. And that's number 5. Gilroy currently at odds of 13-1. Jaheim Anderson, that very useful apprentice. What a ride aboard Joyful Surprise, going 9-25, taking them gate to wire. So he's looking for a double. And Gilroy at 13-1 could shake things up on your exotics. Going here for 6-3-1-2 as my order of preference. The other entry, of course, is number 4, Ballistic Missile, worthy of consideration as well. Serious consideration too. So this is the type of race that can go absolutely anyway. 6-3-1-2 for me. Pope's Lady over Radam, Tornado Steel, and Lucy on the go. Strike 4 pool is at 1.2 million. Your triple is at 400,000. Get those wagers on, and best of fortune.
They've closed up the front of the gates for this, the 7th event. They're getting ready to load. You need to get your wagers on. Rolling triple heading to 500,000. Strike 4 at 1.2 million. Tornado Steel being led to gate 1. Tornado Steel looks to be in. So the first to load was Tornado Steel. Gelroy could be next at 5. Gelroy's in. Ballistic Missile riderless in at 4. Rider now climbs up. Pope's Lady the favorite loads at 6. Lucy on the Go coming into 2. And a Radam at 3-2 coming into 3. Field in 9. This is the 7th. 5 furlongs straight once again. Small field of 6. They're off. Tornado Steel breaks running on the far side. Lucy on the Go also showing speed. Radam the Grey in the center. Ballistic Missile is the one nearest to the fence. Pope's Lady just in behind. Gelroy in proximity as they make themselves now coming up toward the final 3. Lucy on the Go, right up with the front end. Ballistic Missile also showing speed, may just have that overall lead. Radam getting ready to pounce. Right there too, that's Gelroy. On the far side, Tornado Steel and the Pope's Lady left out of it a long way at the back of the field as they're inside the final quarter. In the middle, that's Lucy on the Go and Radam. Ballistic Missile right against the stand fence. The race could be here over on the far side. Tornado Steel now finding top stride, but it's still wide open. Several horses spread across the course. On the far side, it's Lucy on the Go and Tornado Steel. Radam in the middle. Here is a Gelroy kicking in widest of them all. They charge toward the line, and Gelroy times it perfectly to win it. Lucy on the Go second, Radam maybe third over Tornado Steel fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Gelroy, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Hedge Fund, Creme Della by English Channel, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Gilbert K. Walsing, trained Cashbert K. Walsing, and a fine double on the afternoon for the winning rider, Jaheim Anderson. Congratulations, Jaheim. The winning groom, Patrick Tyne, second. Number 2, Lucy on the Go. Third, number 3, Radam, and fourth, number 1, Toronado Steel. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 4.
Small field of 6. They're off. Tornado Steel breaks running on the far side. Lucy on the go, also showing speed. Radam the Grey in the center. Ballistic Missile is the one nearest to the fence. Pope's Lady just in behind. Gelroy in proximity as they make themselves now coming up toward the final 3. Lucy on the go, right up with the front end. Ballistic Missile also showing speed, may just have that overall lead. Radam getting ready to pounce. Right there too, that's Gelroy. On the far side, Tornado Steel and the Pope's Lady left out of it a long way at the back of the field as they're inside the final quarter. In the middle, that's Lucy on the go and Radam. Ballistic Missile right against the stand fence. The race could be here over on the far side. Tornado Steel now finding top stride, but it's still wide open. Several horses spread across the course. On the far side, it's Lucy on the go and Tornado Steel. Radam in the middle. Here is a Gelroy kicking in widest of them all. They charge toward the line, and Gelroy times it perfectly to win it. Lucy on the go second, Radam maybe third over Tornado Steel fourth. So the result of the seventh official. Horses to the barn, 1 Toronado Steel, 5 Gelroy, 1 and 5 go to be tested. The splits were 25-2 by 49. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.4 and the margins won by a head.
Race number 8 here. So there are about 3 horses vying for favoritism in the total. That's number 2, Abbey, number 2, New Bridge, number 3, Abbey, and number 8, Skill at Arms. However, at the fixers winners, they seem to be going for number 2. That's New Bridge. That's the best back run here. Currently at 210, New Bridge is the one that's taking the bulk of money. He's now moved to be the 85 favorite in the total. So New Bridge is also the best back runner here at the fixers winner. But as I mentioned, there is support for number 3, Abbey, and of course number 8, Skill and Iron. But as it is, best back runner here, number 2, New Bridge, currently at 210. Good luck for race number 8.
The number 4, Informal Gladiator, took the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Scratch 1, Chasing My Dream, not eligible. 4, Informal Gladiator, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 5, Hoofy D, 55 or 121. 8, Skill at Arms, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. Remember, the high 5 has a carryover in excess of $182,000. Get your wagers on. A late triple on its way to $1 million. And the high 5 approaching 300,000.
So Kelroy gets the job done. Longest shot on the board. Jaheim Addis riding there for Cashbrook Kewal Singh, the trainer, and owner Gilbert Kewal Singh. So when you hit the all button in any race on any exotic such as your Reggae 6, Twilight 6, Catch 9, whatever you do, when you hit the all button, you want the longest shot on the board to win. And that's exactly what happened. Saw the race for what it was. Tip Pump Pope's lady, coming off a break since November 2024, knew that she would have been vulnerable. She didn't fire any at all, trailed the field for most of the way. And it was left for Gelroy, who was near last and first, so most of the way, to run on quite well in deep stretch to get the job done there. Jaheim Addison on a spanking double. What a ride about Joe for surprise, going 9.25 earlier. And he locks up the double here at 11-1 with Gelroy. And that's the longest shot on the board. Second longest shot on the board came in second. Lucy on the go at 8-1. So the two long shot came into the top two spots. So that's what you want to happen when you hit the all button. Live ticket count now on the Twilight 6 now down to 268. And that was coming from 1,943 in the previous event. So I see that some of you paid attention and you may have hit that all button. And it worked out well. So 11-1, Gelroy gets the job done there in race number 7. On to race 8, which begins the late triple. Scratch number 1, Chasing My Dream. We're down to a field of 8. It's a maiden spirited event for native bred 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000. Top choice goes to number 3, Abe. Andre Paul rides early the Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon. Second by 6 in the quarter length, Secret Sensation going 5 straight on the 27th of December. Showed good speed, second by length at the quarter pole, second by head at the front pole, and then held on by a nose from Prince Zayden, who finished well for that third spot. So just a nose in front was a bay over Prince Zayden. We'll see Prince Zayden in action in race number 10. So Abe, on the strength of that effort, gets about here. You're 2-1. Joint second favorite. Number 8, Skill Times, Jaheim Addison, that very useful apprentice I was telling you about. He's on a double, so he's looking for a triple. And this Skill Times showed good speed in that same Secret Sensation Abbey event. Was actually leading at the quarter pole by a length, came to the furlong pole third by 3/4 of a length, and gets a reduction in journey now from 5 straight to 4 furlong straight. So he should be that much more strong at the finish. Jaheim Addison chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. He's a lightweight apprentice, so it's 51.5 kilos in. That's his Skill Times, getting 4 kilos from Abe. Also gets 4 kilos from Newbridge, who's well fancied. So from this 8 draw, with his speed, Skill Times is going to be the one to catch, and he'll be getting weight from Black Ringo as well. Black Ringo is at 55.5. So if there's going to be a horse of this quartet of interest that is handicapped to win, it's going to be Skill at the Arms with Jaheim Anderson looking for his third win on the card. Newbridge showed good speed coming off the break since June. That was between June and December. Led by a neck at the quarter pole, going 4 straight behind Feeling Free, Runaway Bay, and Lawrence Singlet. We can finish 5th by 8.5 lengths, but that was an encouraging enough effort. Chadwick Badai maintains them out here for Trinidad David and Robinson and owner Breeder Fallen Messam. 2-1 the price here for Newbridge. A lot of attention on the betting. Last time out was at 20-1. Has always been at double-digit odds. So Newbridge is expected to do very well. And I saw the groom fully decked out in white. White shirt, white pants, white shoes, white handkerchief wrapped around his head. Teeth were white too, grinning from ear to ear. So you know that Newbridge is coming to run. And number 9, Black Ringo. One that has been well whispered and well fancied on multiple occasions. 5-2 on debut, 6-1 twice, 2-1 once. So this is one that usually has a following and gets 5-2 today. So another chance here to be given to this Black Ringo. An interesting looking 8th event. I'm taking 3-8-2-9 as my order of preference. Abe over Skill at Arms, Newbridge, and Black Ringo. Final triple is at 1.3 million. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
High five pool approaching 500,000. The high five pool on its way to 500,000. The carryover in excess 182,000. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gate. And your late triple approaching 1.5 million. Get your bets on. The loading up about to start. Horses loading for the 8th. High five approaching 700,000, a massive high five pool. A Newbridge, Abe are in, along with Vulnerable. 6-horse Eddie is in, rider not aboard as yet. Jabbar Jackson. Skill at Arms in at 8. Black Ringo in at 9. So 2 to load. Informal Gladiator, and Hoofy D in at 5. 1 to load Informal Gladiator. 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs. Waiting on Informal Gladiator to complete the line. A massive high 5 pool and a massive late triple pool as per usual. Still we wait on Informal Gladiator. Informal Gladiator up to gate 4, goes in, and now we're ready. Ready for race number 8. They're off and racing, and Newbridge gets rid of the rider, so that one is out of the race. As Abe gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Informal Gladiator. Eddie's right there on the premises, along with Skillet Arms right under the fence. That's Black Ringo, but it is Abe who looks to have the lead as they come out of the chute. Right there too, that's Skillet Arms and Black Ringo. Abe looks to have the lead, coming with just over a furlong and a half to travel. Abe in front of Skillet Arms, still trying to get to Abe. It's still Abe coming with just over a furlong to travel. Abe in front. Skillet Arms now coming with a challenge. Abe in front and tying up Skillet Arms, trying to get to Abe. This is where the race lie. Abe on the inside, Skillet Arms on the outside. Skillet Arms getting the better of Abe, and Skillet Arms goes on to beat Abe by a length. Then comes Black Ringo, Hoofy D, and back in 5th, that's Vulnerable. And what a day Apprentice Jaheim Anderson is having in the saddle. He has a spanking 3-timer. Congratulations to Apprentice Jaheim Anderson. He is on fire. A three-timer, and he still has another ride in the 10th and final. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Skillet Arms. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Stormcraft, Naya Bingi by Halo's Image, Brett Leroy Akins and Ryan Montague owned a soldier camp, trained Captain Marlon Brown. It's 3 on the day for apprentice Jaheim Anderson. Congratulations, Jaheim. Well done. The groom, Nicholas Mulgrave. Second, number 3, a Bay. A third, number 9, Black Ringo. Fourth, number 5, Hoofity. And a fifth, number 7, Vulnerable. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 47 and a 4. Now we're ready for race number 8. They're off and racing, and Newbridge gets rid of the rider, so that one is out of the race. As a Bay gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that's informal gladiator. Eddie's right there on the premises along with Skillet Arms right under the fence. That's Black Ringo, but it is a Bay who looks to have the lead as they come out of the chute. Right there too, that's Skillet Arms and Black Ringo. A Bay looks to have the lead, coming with just over a furlong and a half to travel. A Bay in front of Skillet Arms, still trying to get to a Bay. It's still a Bay coming with just over a furlong to travel. A Bay in front. Skillet Arms now coming with a challenge. A Bay in front and tying up Skillet Arms, trying to get to a Bay. This is where the race lie. A Bay on the inside, Skillet Arms on the outside. Skillet Arms getting the better of a Bay, and Skillet Arms goes on to beat a Bay by a length. Then comes Black Ringo, Hoofy, and back in fifth. That's Vulnerable.
Result of the eighth, now official. Horses to the barn. 7 Vulnerable, 8 Skillet Arms. 7 and 8 go to the testing barn. The split was 24-1. Final time 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 47-4. And the margins 1 1/4 by 3 3/4.
To race number 9 here. And this one, it's pretty much all about the favorite. $1.30, American Aviator, number 3. He's a 2 to 5 favorite in the total. However, at the fixers, he's just been, it's one-way traffic on this one, taking all of the win bet money here. Number 3, American Aviator by far, and to the exclusion of all others, the best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 9. So good luck here.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Star Quest, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 4, Pretty Brown Ting, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, it's the late double, exacta, and a trifecta. Get your wagers on.
Skeleton gets the job done there in race number 8, and that's Jaheim Addison, that apprentice I was telling you about. He's quite capable, and he's on a triple today. So big day for Jaheim Addison, and that was a fine ride. Quite confident of a ride too. Was tracked the long-time leader there, Abe, at close range with a lot in hand. And when he asked Skeleton to go, Skeleton quickly, impressively inside the last furlong there to win, going away by a length and a quarter. Abe had to settle for second. Black Ringo ran an improved race for third, and they were top 3 finishers. 209 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6 side of things. 2 legs will remain in, races 9 and 10, and the net pool there is 5.6 million. It's on to the start of a late double. Races 9 and 10, of course. Late double always a very good bet. And we have a field of 7. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred 4 years and up, and importees make that 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. Top choice goes to number 3, American Aviator. Runner-up, 3 of the last 4. Second behind Don Quasi. He won when up in class next in town. Second twice behind Mark My Identity. Those efforts came at 8 furlongs and 7.5 furlongs when run up by Mark My Identity. And those fought by 5.5 lengths to age 2, Don Quasi. And that was over 7 furlongs. He won 25.3. So looks the type that should be able to make the lead here. And once he makes the lead comfortably, he should be able to take them all the way. Number 7, Lockdown, will be coming on from off the pace. Radish Roman rides to Howard Jagai. Slow to stride last time out. Ran on to be third by a length and a half, going 6 furlongs to Big Buzz and Margarita. So look for Lockdown to be in the thick of things inside the final furlong and a half. Number 4 is Pretty Brown Thing. Got it right last time out among nuns of 2. Won by 3 3/4 lengths at a mile in 1:43.3, beating Roaring Kitty and a Midnight Runner. Up in class with more to do, but Siobhan Townsend is riding quite well, and he rides here for Edward Stanbury and owner Kingston 22 family. Pretty Brown Thing at 9-1 should run well. And Bossman number 1 gets 9-2. Omar Walker for Peter Dumpassard. 4th 3 of the last 4 races, so steadily catching the pace of these nuns of 4 level, nuns of 3 level, and Bossman clearly is one to keep on the right side. He's at 9-2. Make it 3-7-4-1 in the 9th and penultimate. That's American Aviator over Lockdown, Pretty Brown Thing, and Bossman.
Runners arriving at the post for the 9th. This is the penultimate. This is the late double starts, and you can see your late double well on its way to 1.5 million. Late double closing in on 1.5 million, and the runners are arriving at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates. The late double arriving at 1.5 and climbing. Loading up, about to start. You need to hurry. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. Boss Man in at 1. Star Quest coming into 2. Thousand Treasures has loaded at 5. American Aviator circling around 3. American Aviator is the 3 to 5 favorite. Prince Roy is in. Lockdown joins. Pretty Brown Ting next at 4. Prince Roy acting up in gate 6. Settle down now. We wait on the final one, the favorite, American Aviator. And terrific Tevin Foster looking for a double on the card. Here comes American Aviator once again. This time goes in. Field in line for the 9th. 7 furlongs thereof. Star Quest just a bit tardy at the start with Thousand Treasures as they sort themselves out in the earlies and run toward the 6th. Lockdown on the outside, the favourite American Aviator just a neck down on the rail as they pass the 6th. Prince Royce 3 lengths back, joined by Boss Man. Star Quest races near the rail. Pretty Brown Ting is running fast too in between horses as they make their way down the back stretch, and Thousand Treasures now asked to make ground. They head toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there, and American Aviator has now taken charge up front and slips away by some 2 lengths. Lockdown and Boss Man in pursuit. Thousand Treasures begins to make gains. Right there too, just in behind them, that's Prince Roy in the red cap. A break back to Pretty Brown Ting and Star Quest. They share last. They've left the 3/8 and make their way toward the 5/16. Can they catch American Aviator, striding out powerfully with a 4-length or 5-length advantage? It's held over Boss Man, now the closest of them, but American Aviator turns for home under Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster has a peep in his mirrors, and American Aviator continues to stride out under the hand ride. Foster looking behind him all the time. Boss Man is left back in the distance in 2nd. Lockdown is even further back in 3rd and put to the stick, but it's American Aviator cruising inside the final 16th. It's all over. American Aviator will ramp the 9th event and win by maybe 6. A Boss Man is 2nd. Prince Roy 3rd. Lockdown in a photo with Star Quest.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, and number 3, American Aviator. 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Colt by American Freedom. Mark Smith by Mark Valesky. Brett Burton Jones, own Elizabeth Lacosta and Everdeen Reeves. It's 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason Lacosta, and it's also 2 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The groom, Terence Broomfield, second. Number 1, Bossman, third. Number 6, Prince Roy, fourth. Number 7, Lockdown. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 4.
Seven furlongs thereof. StarQuest just a bit tardy at the start with Thousand Treasures, as they sort themselves out in the earlies and run toward the 6. Lockdown on the outside, the favourite American Aviator just a neck down on the rail as they pass the 6. Prince Royce 3 lengths back, joined by Bossman. StarQuest races near the rail. Pretty Brown Ting is running fast too in between horses as they make their way down the back stretch, and Thousand Treasures now asked to make ground. They head toward the final half of a mile. They're almost there. An American Aviator has now taken charge up front and slips away by some 2 lengths. Lockdown and Bossman in pursuit. Thousand Treasures begins to make gains. Right there, too, just in behind them, that's Prince Roy in the red cap. A break back to Pretty Brown Ting and StarQuest. They share last. They've left the 3/8 and make their way toward the 5/16. Can they catch American Aviator, striding out powerfully with a 4-length or 5-length advantage? It's held over Bossman, now the closest of them, but American Aviator turns for home under Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster has a peep in his mirrors, and American Aviator continues to stride out under the hand ride. Foster looking behind him all the time. Bossman is left back in the distance in second. Lockdown is even further back in third and put to the stick, but it's American Aviator cruising inside the final 16th. It's all over. American Aviator will ramp the 9th event and win by maybe 6. A Bossman is second. Prince Roy third. Lockdown in a photo with StarQuest. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Bossman, 3 American Aviator. 1 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 47-4, 112-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 125-4. The margin 7 1/4 by 7 1/4.
Here for the 10th and final. So number 10, Great Magnum. This one showing to be a big rig number in the book. A lot of support coming in for Great Magnum. Currently at 460. Great Magnum very well supported. This one is also the 5 to 2 second favorite in total. The other one that's getting support, number 9, wrong code, but one code is getting a lot of support to place. Some good place bets have been coming in on number 9, one code currently at $1.85. And there are others that are being whispered and taking some money. Number 1, Smoky Tom currently at 360, so support for that one. And of course, number 4, which is the 3 to 1 joint second favorite. Prince Zayden currently at $3. So Prince Zayden taking some money at $3, but the real big money taker here, and the biggest loser in the books for us would be number 10, Great Magnum, currently at 460, and that's one of the best back runners here at the fixed odds winners for race 10. But like I say, a couple of others getting support. One code particularly to place, Smoking Tom, and 4, Prince Zayden. So good luck for the 10th and final.
And number 7, Life is Light, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th and final. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Smoking Tom, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2 Laurie, 54 or 119. 6 Miracle Selection, 51.5 or 114. 7 Life is Light, 54 or 119. 8 Perfect Balance, 55 or 121. 10 Great Magnum, 53 or 117. 11 Dreamer, 50 or 110. 12 Runaway Bay, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite American Aviator. Took the field by the scruff of the neck early and had an uncontested lead and dictated terms throughout and won as easily as a favorite could. Tevin Foster there on his second minute of the day and he rode there for Jason Acosta. Bossman checked in second and Prince Roy checked in third. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 203 with 5.6 million plus in that net pool. It's on to the 10th and final, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6 and the Strike 4 and the late 5 star and the Catch 9 and all of the other exotics you can think of. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs a purse here, 730,000. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 4, Prince Zayden. Dane Dawkins rides for Louis Richards, and Dane Dawkins has been aboard on all 3 career starts to date. Followed by 6 1/4 lengths, going 5 straight last time out behind Secret Sensation and Abbey. We saw Abbey run second earlier on the card. Prince Zayden has a visor removed, now gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. He looks sharp and ready, and he has a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced 3 times. He gets a vote. Your 2-1 lukewarm favorite. Number 12. Runaway Bay. Speed is short, stretches out from 4 straight and 5 straight, now at 7 furlongs. Demar Williams rides to David Leeson. This one should be on the lead. It's going to be a matter of whether or not Runaway Bay will be able to see out this 7 furlong journey. And based on the past performances, it suggests that he may be found wanting inside the final 2 furlong, but that's yet to be seen. Number 1 is Smoking Tom. Ran well last time out, showing good pace, going at 7 furlongs in that same race where Prince Zayden was third. Actually ran very green in that event when going wide, coming back inside. So basically was not very well controlled by the rider. It's now Anthony Fraser that picks up the mount for trainer Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman. And Anthony Fraser looks for his first career win, and he appears to have a good chance here. Going here, 4-12-1-7 in the 10th and final, Prince Zayden over Runaway Bay, Smoking Tom. And to complete the frame, Life is Light.
Horses loading for the 10th and final. High Five Pool approaching 400,000 lorries in, Baby Gray. Prince Zayden in at 6. Merkel Selection in at 6. Prince Zayden at 4. One Code in at 9. Perfect Balance. They try with gate number 8. Working on Perfect Balance. To gate 8. So a nice High Five Pool to close the show. Now in excess 400,000 and climbing. Open gate 8 to coax this one in. Perfect Balance. Perfect Balance of first timer. Almost all the way in. There's a Perfect Balance. Perfect Balance is in. Great Magnum in at 10. A Dreamer comes to gate 11. Dreamer goes in. Loading a process will advance. A Smoking Tom might be next, as a Runaway Bay loads at 12. Smoking Tom in at 1. And Prince Zayden. Final one to load. Life is Light. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding the field, and now they're off and racing. Perfect Balance misses it along with Prince Zayden. Smoking Tom wants that lead, and just on the outside, Runaway Bay rushing around and trying to clear them and come over. Runaway Bay passing the 6 in front of Smoking Tom against the rail. Then comes the one code just behind them. That's Great Magnum. Baby Gray follows that one. On the inside, we have Laurie in between horses. That's Life is Light as they pass the 5. Then comes Prince Zayden racing back there behind Prince Zayden. That's Dreamer, Merkel Selection, and racing at the back of the field. That's chief in command. They go past D4 and Runaway Bay skips away about 3 lengths from Smoking Tom, tracking intently. Another 5 before we come to Lori racing back there in third. Coming on the outside, that is one code right there too. That's Baby Gray and in the mix as well. It's a great Magnum there coming at the top of the lane, and it is still on that lead. Runaway Bay, it tracked intently by Smoking Tom, trying to come once again. It's still in front. Runaway Bay, Smoking Tom coming on the inside. That's Laurie coming intently, but it's still Runaway Bay in front. Run on the rail and traveling well. That's Laurie. Laurie now hits the front. Still there. Runaway Bay coming out wide. Smoking Tom, who wants the money in the final one as they come to the half a furlong pole. Smoking Tom and Laurie. Laurie hanging on from Smoking Tom. Smoking Tom not quitting, but Laurie goes on to beat Smoking Tom by half a length. Then comes Baby Gray. It's got tied for fourth. Either Great Magnum or Runaway Bay. And that's a fine triple for terrific Tevin Foster, riding brilliantly. A triple on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. Congratulations, Tevin. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 2, Lori. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Strike While It's Hot. Bueno Tiempo by Flashback. Bred and owned New Blue Limited. Trainer Fitznorm Williams, the winning rider. 3 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster. And once again, he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Howard Higgins. Second, number 1, Smoking Tom. Third, number 3, Baby Gray. Fourth, number 10, Great Magnum. And the fifth, number 12, Runaway Bay. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 2. Starter holding the field, and now they're off and racing. Perfect Balance misses it along with Prince Zayden. Smoking Tom wants that lead, and just on the outside, Runaway Bay rushing around and trying to clear them and come over. Runaway Bay passing the 6 in front of Smoking Tom against the rail. Then comes the 1 code just behind them. That's Great Magnum. Baby Gray follows that one. On the inside, we have Laurie in between horses. That's Life is Light as they pass the 5. Then comes Prince Zayden racing back there behind Prince Zayden. That's Dreamer, Merkel Selection, and racing at the back of the field. That's Chief in Command. They go past D4, and Runaway Bay skips away about 3 lengths from Smoking Tom, tracking intently. Another 5 before we come to Laurie racing back there in third. Coming on the outside, that is 1 code right there too. That's Baby Gray, and in the mix as well, it's a great Magnum. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still on that lead. Runaway Bay, it tracked intently by Smoking Tom, trying to come once again. It's still in front. Runaway Bay, Smoking Tom coming on the inside. That's Laurie coming intently, but it's still Runaway Bay in front. Run on the rail and traveling well. That's Laurie. Laurie now hits the front. Still there. Runaway Bay coming out wide. Smoking Tom, who wants the money in the final one as they come to the half a furlong post. Smoking Tom and Laurie. Laurie hanging on from Smoking Tom. Smoking Tom not quitting, but Laurie goes on to beat Smoking Tom by half a length. Then comes Baby Gray. It's got tied for fourth. Either Great Magnum or Runaway Bay.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Laurie, 3 Baby Gray. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits were 24-3, 49-1, 117. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-2. The margins are half by 3.5. Well, that's it for today. More racing next weekend. Stand by for your recap. Your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will have it for you when ready.
Another great day of Thoroughbred Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. And of course, today, the second Saturday of January 2026. So we are really enjoying ourselves so far this year. In the Jockeys Colony today, apprentice Jaheim Anderson, he had a triple on the card. Congrats to Jaheim Anderson. And Tevin Foster also had a triple. Congrats to Tevin Foster as well. And the trainers were led by champion trainer Jason Costa, who saddled 2 winners on the card. We have 2 races to recap. The closing stages of races 5 and 6. Race number 5 was the Meadowvale Sprint, 350 claimers. And we had a favorite here in Basilicus. OK War was well fancied as well. And race number 6, the Passage for Sprint. There were several horses that were well fancied, but the clear favorite was Coalition. And Coalition had Siobhan Townsend riding there for trainer Dale Murphy.
But it's Okoye Warrior now has to shake them off. Okoye Warrior under the stand fence. Basilicus just toward the center and drifting across. Okoye Warrior being collared now by Basilicus. These 2 eye to eye as they drive toward the line. Okoye Warrior finding extra in the end. Okoye Warrior beats Basilicus, then Toots cruising again. Password is 5th.
It is now Coalition getting rid of Mr. Mandate. Coalition going on with it and traveling nicely. Coalition, it looks to have this one all sewn up. Coalition begins to sprint away. Coalition and Siobhan Townsend sprinting clear in the end, winning easily. Maybe by 8 lengths. Got tight for second. Mr. Mandate just hanging on from Undeclared War. It's also tight for the Miners.
So that's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. We have racing next week, Saturday, the 17th of January. And remember that registered jackpot over $8 million. And that's going to be up for grabs come next Saturday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next Saturday for some more live Thoroughbred Racing.